Hindi yata represented lahat, no? Hindi yata represented lahat. Kasi ang alam ko, nagpadala daw sila ng invitations. Pero late. Sobrang late nagpadala ng invitations. Di ba sinabi ko sa inyo kahapon, binalita natin yan, na sobrang late sila nagpadala ng imbitasyon. So, hindi ko alam kung dahil ba doon, kaya konti yun pumunta na religious representante ng mga relihiyon. We don't know. Very obvious din na wala doon si VP Sara. Okay, wala doon si VP Sara. It's very obvious. Di natin alam kung nasaan siya. Pero alam naman natin kanina, tulad ng pinilita natin kanina, mukhang meron siyang mga sariling problema. May sarili siyang problema. Si Senator Amy, wala rin doon. Oo, wala siya doon. So, hindi natin alam kung nasaan siya. Pero meron doon may mga personalities na nandun. Papanoorin natin yung iba kasi yung karamihan kasi na nagsalita, puro Bisaya, hindi naman nakakaintindi ng Bisaya. So, sorry na lang sa akin, di ba? Ay, wait. Kulang na. Huwag ka dyan magbubukas kasi. Dito ka bumukas. Kulang pala yung file ko. Meron pa ako isa. Hindi ko nalagay yung kay CD ko. Ay! Ikaw pinakahuli, CD ko. Ikaw pinaka-special. Anyway. Yun. So, yun. So, ayun nga, RC Williams, agree ako dyan. Mukhang yung mga kabalbalan ni Senator Amy, hinahabol na siya. Bakit? Bumabagsak na siya sa survey. Dati, number 1 siya. No 2022. Ngayon, unti-unti siyang bumaba nitong 2023. What do you call this? Unti-unti siyang bumaba. Tapos, tawag dito. Alam ko nasa gitna siya nung last survey mga 5 or 6, 7, ganun. Ngayon bumagsak siya lalo. 11 na siya. So, Senator Amy, whatever your strategy is for 2025, obviously, it is not working. Obviously, it's not working. So, you should rethink your strategy. Better yet, rethink your alliances. Rethink your alliances. Ang nakakainis ko dito kay Senator Amy, maganda naman yung pundasyon niya Maganda na yung inumpisahan niya. Maganda na yung last name niya Marcos. Diba? Tapos kiniklaim pa niya na siya daw yung dapat susunod sa yapak ng kanyang ama. Walang problema doon. Okay lang naman yun. Walang problema doon. Akin lang, inumpisahan mo na doon Sana doon mo na tinuloy-tuloy. Para, di ba? Tuloy-tuloy yung legacy. Kaso, tinalikuran mo yung tatay mo Sumama ka sa bagong tatay mo, si Shidigong Natural. Iwanan ka ng mga taong loyal sa tatay mo. Di ba? But anyway, good luck na lang. Tingnan natin sa mga susunod na survey kung mag-iiba siya ng strategy. But I doubt. Magbabago pa siya. Ngayon pa ba? Wala na. Sama-sama hanggang sa hukay. Anyway. So, yun. So, nagkaroon nga kanina ng Filipinos are not for sale prayer rally. Bibigyan ko kayo ng sample ng prayer rally. Umpisahan natin kay Vic Rodriguez. Panoorin. May ilan naman to, 5 minutes. Panoorin natin.
buhay man sa iyo'y ibibigay, tungkulin ko'y gagampanan, na lagi kang paglingkuran, ang laya mo'y babantayan, Pilipinas kong hirang.
Singer na pala si Vic Rodriguez. parang ganito ako pag nalalasing eh. Ganito ako kumanta pag nalalasing eh. Ang dayong ko'y tanging ikaw. Diyos ko. Pilipinas kong mahal.
Ko'y gagampanan, na lagi kang paglingkuran, ang laya mo'y babantayan, Pilipinas kong hirang. Maayong gabi, Subo. Maayong gabi, Pilipinas. Maayong gabi sa kanatong tanan. Ang tinod nga oposisyon, laban sa Peking People's Initiative.
Wala nang People's Initiative, di ba? Wala nang People's Initiative eh. Ano ba bang pinaglalaban itong mga to? Ano bang pinaglalaban ito? Ano ba bang People's Initiative pag pinaglalaban itong mga to? Wala na, tapos na yun. It's dead in the water. Wala na nga eh. Tapos na. Hindi na tinanggap yung mga boto, yung mga pirma. Ano na nga sa COMELEC. Pinapabawi na sa COMELEC. So ano pa pinaglalaban nitong mga to? Ano ba pinaglalaban niyo? No, it's a serious question. Ano ba bang pinaglalaban nila kung wala ng People's Initiative? Natatakot ba sila na baka iulitin or gamitin ulit? Wala na. Nagsabi na ang Supreme Court, ang COMELEC, hindi nila tatanggapin yung mga pirma ng People's Initiative. So ano bang pinaglalaban? Nanalo na sila. In fact, mga kakotsero, sinabi pa nga ni PBBM, eto ha, ayan, sa mga umattend dito sa hakbang ng maisan. Sinabi nila, nagagalit sila kay PBBM, kay President Bongbong Marcos. Nagagalit sila kay President Bongbong Marcos. Lahat ng batiko sinabi nila kay President Bongbong Marcos. Tapos sinalabanan nila yung People's Initiative. Parang huli yata sila sa balita. Kasi maski si PBBM, ayaw niya sa People's Initiative. So, anong punto nyo? Ano ngayon ang pinaglalaban nyo? Pare-pareho lang pala kayo ni PBBM ng pinaglalaban. Tapos, kung makakapatikos kayo sa People's Initiative, parang si PBBM ang nag-umpisa. Bob. Bobo mo. Huli sa balita. Walang internet. Asan ang internet? Wala kayo internet.
Sa paglalapastangan sa ating saligang batas.
Agree dyan si BBBM. Oo.
Tinuod nga oposisyon. Laban sa walang humpay na panggagahasa, pagsasamantala at walang kararakang paglulustay sa pera ng kaawa-awang Pilipino at kaawa-awang Pilipinas.
Speaking of paglulustay ng pera, ano nangyari sa 51 billion? Nasaan yung 51 billion? Nandiyan si Pulong ah. Nakita natin kanina si Pulong. Nasaan si Pulong? 155. Nasaan si Pulong? Ay, si Pulong oh. Oh. Nagpaliwanag na ba siya sa 51 billion? Speaking of paglulustay ng pera. Bakit? Bakit natin tinatanong kung nasaan yung 51 billion? Kasi binigyan sila yung distrito niya sa Davao 3 straight years. Cumulative naman yon mga kotsero. Cumulative, 3 taon. A total of 51 billion worth of DPWH projects. Take note, flood control. Flood control projects yon. Eh bakit binaha ang Davao nito lang? Ano nangyari sa flood control? Ano nangyari sa flood control? Wala. Nganga lang, nganga. Kaya pala tahimik lang sa tabi. Tuloy natin.
Sa maiksing makabansang awiting aking sinambit. Marami ang nakikinig. Marami ang nagmamasid. Marami ang nanonood, sumusubaybay at nakikiramdam. Yung mga mahal nating kaibigan na nagtatrabaho sa pamahalaan, ang ating mga kasundaluhan, ang ating mga kapulisan, ang mga guro, ganoon din ang mga mangingisda, ang magsasaka, ang ordinaryong taong katulad natin, at pati na ang nasa pribadong empleyo.
Okay.
Yun po yung dahilan, yung ating kinanta, yun ang dahilan kung bakit tayo ay patuloy na nagsasama-sama, nagkakaisa at merong kolektibong paninindigan upang labanan ang paglapastangan sa ating saligang batas, upang tigilan at pigilan ang Peking People's Initiative
Wala
at
na People's
upang
Initiative.
pigilan ang walang humpay na paglulustay sa pera ng bansang Pilipinas. Hindi po matatapos at natatapos ngayong gabi ang patuloy na paghakbang ng mga maiisog sa patuloy na paggabay ng ating mahal na Tatay Digong, Pangulong Rodrigo Roa Duterte. Tuloy-tuloy po ang hakbang ng maisog.
Okay.
Iikot po tayo at gigisingin ang mga natutulog na diwa ng ating mga kapwa Pilipino upang dalhin sa kanila ang labang ito at samahan tayong tutulan ang Peking People's Initiative na ang tanging layunin lamang ay mapanatili ang iilang tao, ang iilang pamilya sa kapangyarihan. Kaya po, hindi ko na pagkakahabaan. Tuloy-tuloy po ang hakbang ng maisog. Sama-sama po tayong iikot at sabay-sabay na iparirinig ang ating nagkakaisang tinig that we, the sovereign Filipino people, are not for sale. Maraming salamat at magandang gabi po sa inyo lahat.
Sabi sa inyo, kampanya to eh. sabi sa inyo, kampanya to guys eh. Hindi prayer rally to, campaign to. Election to campaign. Aga mga kampanya, di ba? Wait, Papakita ko sa inyo. Baka kasi ano eh, may mga hindi naniniwala sa akin. Bongbong asked to put an end to to People's Initiative. Senator Amy yan. Ngayon, mga kotsero, kay Senator Amy galing yan. Ano naman sinabi ni PBBM? Oo. Wait lang. Asan yung sinabi ni PBBM? Saan na yun? Yan. Basahin natin yung sinabi niya yung January 30. Saan na yun? Yung sinabi niyang divisive. Divisive to yung People's Initiative. Kaya ayaw niya niyan. Ayan. Ito. Marcos thinks Chacha via People's Initiative is too divisive. So ano pang pinaglalaban nila? The President agreed with us that the proposal was too divisive and asked the Senate to instead take the lead in reviewing the economic provisions of the Constitution. Economic provisions nga naman eh. Economic provision. Sinabi naman niya yan eh. Paulit-ulit ang sinabi ni Presidente yan. Ayaw din niya ng People's Initiative. Ang problema, dahil sa sobrang galit ng mga taong gigil lang gigil sa kanya, hindi nila marinig yung sinasabi. Hindi nila marinig. Lang yan, sa ICC ka, ilang beses na paulit-ulit si PBBM eh. For the 100th time, the ICC has no jurisdiction on the Philippines. Tapos pa nagpipilitan pa rin ni Harry Roque, nakapasok na sila sa Pilipinas, etc. O, diba? Ilalaglag na ni Bongbong Marcos si mahal naming Pangulong Duterte. Kailangan laging ganon, guys, ha. Kapag ikaw ay DDS or DBS, kailangan pag sinabi mo yung pangalan ni Digong, kailangan mahal naming Pangulong Duterte. Kailangan laging ganon, ha. Hindi pwedeng wala yun. Hindi pwedeng wala yun, guys, ha. Kailangan mahal naming Pangulong Duterte. Kultong-kulto. Diba ganyan? Ano yung kay paano nila tawagin si Pastor Canor? Ayan? The Honorable Appointed Son of God. Diyos ko. Grabe. Anyway, going back. So, yun. Kaya kailangan, itong mga tulad ni Vic Rodriguez, galit na galit sila. Galit na galit sila, pero hindi nila naririnig yung sinasabi ni Presidente. Maski si Presidente, ayaw niya ng People's Initiative. Kayo lang ang nagpupumilit niyan. Also, wala ng People's Initiative. Tapos na nga. Wala na. So ano pang pinagpuputok ng butsi nyo? Ito pa. Ito mas matindi kay Roque actually. Mas matindi to, medyo mahaba. Medyo mahaba lang. 10 minutes. As usual. Alam niyo naman si Roque eh. Pero, mas matindi to. Medyo mas pointed to yung itong kay Harry Roque.
I love Cebu! Bago ko magsimula, meron akong tanong sa inyo.
Ano yun?
Kayo ba'y binayaran para makapiling namin ngayong gabi?
Loh, may ganun.
Kayo ba'y nagbebenta na inyong lagda dyan sa PI na yan?
Galit na galit.
Sabi ng mga ilan dyan sa Malacanang, laos na raw ang mga Duterte. Totoo ba yan?
Sinabi ba nila yun?
Gumawa pa ng kwento.
May nagsabi ba nun? From Malacanang? Kahit unofficial, kahit joke lang. May nagsabi bang ganun? Parang hindi ko yata nabalitaan. Maski ako, hindi ko sinasabing laos na si PRRD. Kaya nyo nga ginagamit si PRRD kasi hindi pa siya laos eh. May impluwensya pa siya eh. Kaya nga ginagamit nyo eh. Oh. Hindi ko alam. Baka.
Sabi ng mga ilan dyan, kaya raw nila pabaksakin ang VP Sara Duterte. Totoo ba yan? At sabi ng iban dyan,
Galit yan.
mananalo daw ang dahil kailangan daw natin ng tambalus. Dahil kailangan daw natin ng tambalus-los. Kinakailangan baguhin ang saligang batas. Tama ba yan o hindi?
Tama. May tumama.
kaibigan.
May nagsabi, tama. Tama! Si Kuya yata yun. Wait. Ano yung tanong?
Ang batas. Tama ba yan o hindi?
Tama! Nagkamali si Kuya. Tama't mali.
Mga kaibigan, ngayong pong araw nito ay ika-25 araw ng Pebrero. Araw kung kailan ginuginita natin ang paghimaksikan ng mga ordinaryong mamamayang Pilipino sa EDSA. Namuna rin po mga Cebuano sa labang ito nanindigan para sa demokrasya at para sa kalayaan. Huwag mo nating kakalimutan ang ating kasaysayan. Ang unang-unang gagawin na mga nais magpasasa sa posisyon para magpayaman, para manatili sa pwesto, para pagkakitaan ng gobyerno, ang unang-unang gagawin, lalapastanganin ang saligang batas. Tama o hindi?
Leading
Kaya
question.
nga po, nung nagkaroon ng peking initiative na ito na PI talaga, hindi ko nasasabihin ko ng PI dahil ito'y prayer rally. Bahala na si PRRD mamaya.
Happy kayo na ano, kailangan nagmumura si Digong. Yun ba yung highlight ng kapag nagsispeech si Digong yung pagmumura niya? Is that what you're looking for? Sana yung substance. Yung halaga ng sinasabi niya, gusto hinahanap natin. Hindi lang yung mura.
Kaya po nila sinimula ng PI dahil nais nilang maulit muli ang madilim na kasaysayan.
Oh?
Isang gobyernong nagpapayaman, isang gobyerno nagpapasasa sa kapangyarihan.
Wait. Kalma ka, Harry Roque, kalma. Anong sabi niya? Kaya raw nila gustong baguhin yung constitution dahil gusto nilang ibalik ang isang madilim na nakaraan. Baka nakakalimutan mo, former spokes Harry Roque. Nitong nakaraan lang, gumawa ka ng video, pinagtatanggol mo si Senator Amy. Actually, binanggit din ni Digong yan later na nagsispeech siya. Meron daw nagbago ng saligang batas at simula daw nun, hindi na nagkaroon ng eleksyon for 20 years. Medyo nakakaintindi ako ng konting Bisaya. Konti lang naman. Gamay-gamay lang. Konti lang yung naiintindihan ko. Pero, yun. Sinabi rin ni Digong yun. Kanina.
Payag ba tayo? Cebu, maninindigan ba kayo?
Ano kaya sinabi ni Governor Gwen Garcia dito, no? Kasi if I'm not mistaken, noong pumutok ang issue ng Love Philippines, yung mga Duterte balahura supporters ang bumalahura sa anak ni Gwen Garcia. If I am not mistaken, ganun yung nangyari. So ngayon, humahanap kayo ng suporta sa mga Cebuano. Baka nakakalimutan nyo yung ginawa nyo kay Cristina Garcia Frasco. Baka lang nakakalimutan nyo yung ginawa ng Duterte Balahura Vloggers kay Governor Gwen Garcia. Tapos meron pang isa na God rest her soul namatay na nag-expose pa raw ng mga kalokohan ni Governor Gwen Garcia. Ayun lang. Tapos ngayon, hihingi kayo ng suporta sa mga taga Cebu.
Mga kaibigan, marami rin akong naririnig na kami daw na tumitindig dito sa entablado laban sa PI na yan. Sabik lang makabalik sa kapangyarihan.
Hindi, mga Dilawan yun. Pero mukhang kayo rin.
Hindi po namin kasalanan na naluklok ng 32 milyong Pilipino bilang Vice Presidente ang Inday Sara Duterte.
Up. Wait lang, hindi 32 million, it's 31.8 million. Lamang lang siya ng 300,000 kay PBBM. 31.8 or more or less ganun, 31.8 million. At take note, hindi lang ho DDS yung 31.8 million na yun. Kasi kung DDS lang yun, eh mukhang tanga yun. Mukhang tanga yun. yung 31 million, puro DDS. Ano kayo, sinuswerte? Hindi. Halo-halo yun. Meron pa nga Rosa dyan eh. Yung mga gustong maging VP si Sara, kahit ang presidente, si Robredo. May Rosa pa dyan. Oh, imagine. May hatak din pala kayo sa mga kakamping. Pag ganun, mag-OA. Kasi yung 31.8 million na pinagyayabang nyo, eh, nag-contribute din yan sa boto ni PBBM. Na ngayon, eh, gusto nyong ibagsak.
Hindi po namin kasalanan na nanatiling ang tiwala ng taong bayan sa mga Duterte.
Hindi sa lahat.
Pero isipin natin kung bakit, para maintindihan ng tabaluslos kung paano na mahal ang pamilyang Duterte sa Pilipinas. Unang-una, wala pong kasinungalingan. Wala pong magarbong pangako. Ilan lang ang binitawang salita. Krimen, pagkain, trabaho. Wala na pong iba pang pangako.
Ano? Roque, Attorney Roque, ikaw mismo ang nagsabi na minsan, nung nakaupo pa si Digong, na minsan si Digong ay nagsasalita ng hyperbolic statement. Ibig sabihin, nag-e-exaggerate siya ng mga sinasabi niya. So ngayon, sasabihin mo, walang magarbong pinangako? Eh, yung pagtanggal ng droga within 3 to 6 months. Hindi bang magarbong pangako yun? Eh, yung pagtanggal ng korupsyon within 3 to 6 months. Hindi bang magarbong pangako yun? Eh, yung pag-jet ski niya sa West Philippine Sea. Hindi ba magarbong pangako yun? Gilan ako.
Nagawa ba yun o hindi?
Hindi.
Nagawa ba yun?
Hindi!
Pero pinaka-importante, meron pong isang salita. Kapag sinabing, I hate drugs, I will not take drugs. Masasabi ba nila yan?
I hate drugs. Nagmamariwana lang ako. Yun ang sinabi ni Digong. I hate drugs but I use marijuana to make myself wake up. I hate drugs but I misused fentanyl. I hate drugs but I took more fentanyl that I need. Than I need pala. I hate drugs but fentanyl is cloud 9. Let's go. Gasolina. Naggasolina. O nga pala. Sabi niya lumaklak daw ng gasolina para sa COVID. gasolina. Diyos ko, oh my goodness, Harry Roque. Ano nangyari sa'yo?
Kayo ha. Huwag kayo magpupulburon! Masama yan! Pag kayo nagpulburon, papalit-palito ang desisyon nyo para sa bayan. Anong nangyari? Isang taon pa lang ang nakakalipas. Ang sabi ng isa, hindi ko kinakailangan ng charter change para umunlad ang Pilipinas.
Okay.
Isang taon pa lang ang nakakalipas. Ano na naman ang sinabi niya nung nakalipas na linggo lamang? Kailangan natin ng charter change. Pulburon o hindi? Anong sabi niya nung nakalipas? Ang China ang pinaka-importante nating kaibigan. Ano ngayon ang sabi niya?
Wait
Ang
lang.
China ay
Hintayin niyo ako, wait lang.
Bulit tayo. Pulburon o hindi?
Hintayin niyo, wait lang, hintayin niyo ako.
Si Vic Rodriguez ang pinagkakatiwalaan ko bilang Executive Secretary. 2 buwan pa lamang nawala na ang Vic Rodriguez. Pulburon o hindi? Magtataka ba sila?
Oh, wait, ako naman. Ang sabi mo, Harry Roque, wag iboto si Duterte dahil mamamatay tao. Ngayon, Duterte ka. Pulburon o hindi? Ang tigas ng mukha na ito. Sorry, pasensya na, pero ang tigas ng mukha mo talaga, promise. Ang sabi ni Digong, I hate drugs. Pero nagpentanil, mapuso sa pentanil. Pulburon o hindi? Ano, pentanil o hindi? Ang sabi ni Digong, I hate drugs. Pero nagmamariwana para magising. Pentanil o hindi? Anyway. Diyos ko. Sabi sa inyo, huwag kayong mabatigos ng wala sa ayos, bumabalik sa inyo. Mukhang hyper ngayon si attorney, no?
Kung bakit hinahanap-hanap ngayon ang Presidente Rodrigo Roa Duterte dahil siya merong isang salita.
Mag-a-apply din kaya yung isang salita na yun sa kill them all. Patayin nyo silang. Papatayin ko kayo, mga drug addict, mga pusher. Papatayin ko kayong lahat. Kasama kaya sa isang salita yun.
So mga minamahal kong Cebuano, sino ngayon ang pinakamahal na presidente ng Republika ng Pilipinas? Hindi ko kayo naririnig!
Grabe yung echo chamber nila. No?
At sino ngayon ang susunod na presidente
Yung echo chamber nila.
Prime Minister ng Pilipinas? Ang pagmamahal po ng tao hindi nakukuha sa gimmick. Ang pagmamahal ng tao hindi sa pagmumutbot ng bigas na galing din naman sa taong bayan, dinagyan pa ng pangit nilang mga mukha. Mas masarap po yung bigas na walang pangit ng mga mukha. Dahil hindi namin kinakailangan ng imahe ng tambaluslos sa kakainin naming bigas.
Ano kaya masasabi niya dun sa mga donation ni Pulong, no? Mga corn beef ni Pulong na nandoon yung pangalan niya, Office of the First District. Pulong-pulong pa nga eh, nakasulat, di ba? Yung kulay orange. Pulong-pulong. Masarap din ba kainin yung corn beef, no? Dahil gusto mo siya.
Ang kailangan namin, yung pinangakong 20 pesos sa kada kilong bigas. At hindi ang pinamumudbot na bigas na may mukha ng tambaluslos.
Ang kailangan namin, matupad ang walang droga within 3 to 6 months. Kaso hindi nangyari. Sinisipa ni Shidi Gong ang taong bayan. Prayer rally yan.
Sa'yo na yan! Lamunin mo yan! Pero prayer rally ito, ano ba kayo?
Oh, see? Pati sila nakakalimot.
Prayer rally ito. Sorry po ha.
Pati sila nakakalimot na prayer rally pala yan.
Tayo po tayo lahat at tayo po ay magkasal.
Biglang ganun.
Panginoon,
Tama na yan, wag na yan. Meron pa siyang isang sinabi, actually, si Ari Roque. Pero sa interview na yan ni pangalan nito, basta siya, I forget his name. Siyempre, SMN na ayaw magko-cover. Ito sinabi ni Ari Roque.
Tama natin ang spokes ng bayan at Atty. Harry Roque. Sir, napakaraming tao sumusuporta kay dating Pangulo Duterte, kay VP Sara, laban sa People's Initiative. Sir, ay nakakagalak nga po dahil alam niyo naman ang mga Cebuano sa ating kasaysayan, sila'y napatunayan nila ang kanilang kagalingan. Sila po ay tumutol sa diktadurya at ngayon po naninindigan laban dito sa primary initiative.
Diktadura ka ngayon, nung kampanya, di ka naman ganyan. Di ba? Diktadura siya ngayon, tapos biglang hindi na nung panahon ng campaign, nung 2022, hindi naman siya ganyan. Paano nangyari dito kay Roque?
Sir, hindi na po ang unity, pero marami ang sasayangan dahil hindi nagtuloy yung unity, pinagtuloy BM at VP Sara. Your thoughts on that, sir? Well, ang mga pangyayang naman po, kinakailangan talaga manindigan para sa demokrasya, manindigan para sa kaindihan. Kung talaga ang mga puwersa ng kagiliman ay talaga magpipilit ang pumasok sa gobyerno, hindi po yung dahilan para manatili ang unity. Kung talaga mananaig ang puwersa ng kagiliman, mabuti na po, magkahiwalay na ang unity.
O, buti na nga. Buti na lang. Mabuti na yan.
Marami pa sa ating mga kababayan dito.
Maghiwalay na lang.
Talagang napakaharapin natin Pangulong Duterte. Ano bang mensahe ng spokes ng bayan? Kanina po, nabahal pa rin ang pamayan ang ating dating Presidente Duterte dahil sa kasaysayan po ng Pilipinas. Nakita nila na hindi kinakailangan ng limit para magkaroon ng magsumpay na pamumuno. Ang kinakailangan ng katapatan, kataparan at aksyon agad.
Hindi rin kailangan ng gimmick. Anong ginagawa niyo dyan? Hindi kailangan ng gimmick. Anong ginagawa mo dyan? Anong ginagawa niyo dyan? Ng lakad ng hakbang pala. Lakad ba o hakbang? Hakbang ng maisan. Pero alam nyo mga kotsero, kung ganun din lang naman yung mentality nila, itong mga Duterte Balahura supporters, ay alam nyo, ganyan na sila. Nung pagkaupo pa lang ni PBBM, ganyan na sila. Hindi na sila magbabago. Pagkaupo pa lang ni PBBM nung July 1, 2022, ayaw na nila kay PBBM. Pero hindi lang sila ganun ka-obvious. Paano nila ginawa yon? Inuna nila kay Clarita Carlos. Naalala niyo yun? Siya yung unang-unang binatigos. Si Clarita Carlos. Tapos, binatigos din nila si Vic Rodriguez. Hindi ko nga alam ba't nandiyan ngayon si Vic Rodriguez eh. Pero dati, binabatigos din nila si Vic Rodriguez. Yan, sila. Doon nag-umpisa yung budol. Nabudol ako. Sila yung nag-umpisa noon. 2022 pa yun. Pagkaupo pa lang, mga kotsero. Pagkaupo pa lang, pumopropaganda na sila nung nabudol ako sa boto ko, etc. Naaalala ko pa noon, dahil hindi ko makakalimutan to kasi may nag-forward sa akin ng screenshot. Kumakain kami sa isang restaurant. May nag-forward sa akin ng screenshot. Si Maluti Kia, hinahanap daw ako, kakasuhan daw ako ng libel, something like that. Dahil nag-comment ako doon sa interview niya sa SMNI kung saan sinabi ni Maluti Kia, hindi ko nararamdaman ang presidente. Ilang linggo lang yun pagkaupo ni PBBM or a few months lang, siguro mga 2 months lang after. Sila yung nag-umpisa noon ng budol. Doon ko unang narinig yung budol sa interview na yun. Doon ko unang narinig yun. So they never really intended to have unity. Hindi talaga yun yung intention nila. Hindi na intention nila. They wanted to elect si VP Sara. Gusto lang nila na magkaroon ng strong coalition between the Marcoses and the Dutertes para siguradong ipasok ni Sara. Ngayon na ipasok na si Sara, gusto na nilang i-unseat si PBBM para umangat na si Sara. It's obvious. Diyos ko. Chero, itong sinasabi nilang distab, 2022 pa lang, alam ko na yan. Inaabangan ko na lang kung paano nila i-execute. Kaya nga na-turn off ako sa mga Duterte. Umaasa ako na hindi nila itutuloy. Kaso yun, ginawa pa rin nila. Hindi ko na sabihin sa inyo kung sino nagsabi sa akin ng distab na yan. Pero sinabi na sa amin yan. May mga tao din akong kakilala na yun din ang sinabi. At harap-harapan sinabi sa amin, they can attest to this. Pag nagharapan kami, isingiling ko silang lahat. Ito yun ang sasabihin ko. Diyos ko. Yung iba dyan, makapuri sa kapwa nila, Duterte Balahura supporter. Akala mo, hindi sila nag-submit ng application form sa PCO. Tigilan ako. Basang-basa ko ang hasang nilang lahat. Anyway. So yun, they never really wanted unity, true unity. So might as well get good riddance. Tanggalin na yung unity na yan. Kasi it's never really the unity that we wanted. May agenda pala sila. Hindi lang si Maharlika Kenneth Reyes, meron pang iba. Ay nako, meron pang iba. Hindi ko na lang sasabihin kung sino. Pero meron pang iba. Kaya tapos ngayon maglilinis sila, sasabihin nila, hindi naman namin gusto ng posisyon. No, tigilan nyo ako. Hindi lang lumabas yung application form nyo, pero alam ko na nag-submit kayo. I know that as a fact. But anyway, they're not the topic. So yun. They never really wanted unity. They never wanted unity. Ang gusto lang nila, easy in. O, naipasok na si Sara. O, goods na. Banuhin na natin yung whatever. O, di yun yan. In-execute nila ng 2023. Ano ba? Nag-take off ba? Hindi. Hindi nag-take off eh. Hindi kinagat ng tao yung pulburon issue. Hindi kinagat ng tao. So ngayon, ang gagawin nila, bagong strategy, plan B, hakbang na maisog. Dito na yung plan B. Ito na yung plan B. Tuloy na. Wala na pala, tapos na pala si Roque. Ito, next, si Baste. Bisaya to, hindi ko naiintindihan. Pero ito lang yung sinabi doon sa caption. 20 pesos kilo na bigas. Pinakamalaking scam, sabi ni Mayor Baste Duterte. Yun ang sinabi. Sa mga nakakaintindi po ng Bisaya, paki-translate na lang kasi hindi talaga ako nakakaintindi ng Bisaya. Hindi lahat.
Ibakak ni mo na tag-20 nga bugas. Ilaliman ka nga mo ingong kay tag-20 lang, kay nagtuo ka nga kung dili okay ra. Pero ang mga gutom, ang mga taga-bukid, ang mga kabos, dako kay na nabutang sa ilahat. Siman ina. Kabalo mo, kung sa'y pinakakatawanan aning tanan. Ibakak ni mo na tag-20 nga bugas.
Sige na igil sila sa 20 pesos na bigas. Ito may translate. Si Vim Vlog, sabi niya. Ay, saan yun? Isang budol-budol daw ang 20 pesos na bigas. Yun. Tuloy.
Diha kasayop. Diha kasayop. scam, tawag ana, in short, para di na tamutaas ang storya dire. Di manggod, nga ni manggod na, o politiko ka mo tungtong kag itablado, ug unsay ingnon nimo timan-an nas tao. Mustorya kag ingon ana, siguro kay tungod may mamo kinabuhi, naman mo ikaya manggod. Pero kung pila man bugas karon 60, 50, kanang 30 nga diferensya sa mga nangutoy antiyan, dako kay na nga butang. Gilaliman ka nga moingon kay tag 20 lang, kay nagtuo ka nga kung dili okay ra. Pero ang mga gutom, ang mga taga-bukid, ang mga kabus, dako kay na utang sa ila tuman ina. Isayunan gyud mo ani, kani
Gigil-gigil.
nagtuo mo kaning nasura ni mga tao diri playground ra ninyo kitungod na alam mo gahom karon timan makagapa na.
Gigil siya, no? Kasi, dito, mas nagugutom daw yung mga magsasaka, etc., whatever. Okay. Sagutin natin si Baste. Sino ba, Baste? Mayor Baste. Sino ba ang pumirma sa rice tarification law? Di ba may kumakalat ngayon na skit na na survey, na graph. Picture ng graph. Na nalampasan na ron ng Pilipinas ang China. Tayo na ang number 1 importer ng bigas. Ulitin ko lang. Sino ba ang pumirma sa rice tarification law? Yung batas na pinadali ang pag-i-import ng bigas. Sino ba ang pumirma doon sa batas na yan na dapat ay nagbibigay ng subsidy? Kaya nga binawasan yung taxes para mas marami maipasok. Pag mas maraming naipasok, mas maraming taxes na makukuha. Ideally dapat ganon. Sino ba ang pumirma dyan sa batas na dapat nagbibigay ng subsidy galing sa rice tarification law doon sa batas na doon sa taxes na nakukuha sa bigas sa pag-i-import? Dapat parte niya na ibinibigay sa mga magsasaka as subsidy. Sino ba ang pumirma dyan? At sino ang dapat mag-execute niyan? Di ba si Digong? Tatay mo. Tatay mo ang pumirma dyan. Ba't hindi mo tanongin yung tatay mo, bakit bakit nagugutom ang mga magsasaka? Hindi mo tanongin yung tatay mo, bakit nagugutom ang magsasaka? Natatalo sila sa import Ang dami ng import. Hindi pa kasama yung smuggled, Meron pang may smuggled pa. Maliban sa legal na pumapasok. Paano ko compete ang magsasaka sa import? Tingnan. Paano ko kompetensya ang magsasaka sa mga ini-import na bigas? Kung tonelada, milyon tonelada ang pumapasok kada taon na import. Tapos, yung subsidy na dapat ay ang executive department nung panahon na yon ang mag-i-execute, hindi naman na ibibigay na maayos. Sinong sisisihin mo? Di tatay mo. Tanongin mo yung tatay mo, bakit gusto mga magsasaka? Huwag kang maningil na 20 pesos na bigas. Dahil kung gusto mo ng 20 pesos na bigas, dapat ikaw mismo nagsasubsidize ka sa sarili mong city. Mayor ka ng Davao Mag-subsidize ka sa mga magsasaka doon. Pag-subsidize ka ng mga magsasaka doon. Mayor K. Ang Davao City. Ba't sisisihin nyo si Presidente? Eh buti pa nga si Presidente, may ginagawa eh. Nag-price ceiling sa bigas. Nagbigay ng subsidy sa mga magsasaka. Namimigay ng mga makinarya sa mga magsasaka. Nagbibigay ng libreng pataba sa mga magsasaka. Namigay ng lupa sa mga magsasaka. Take note ha, namigay ng lupa. Binigay. Kinancel ang utang sa Department of Agrarian Reform. Tutubusin na lang nila yung mga titulo. Pupunta na lang sila doon, aayusin yung mga papeles, ibibigay na yung titulo. Eh kayo, ano na nagawa niyo para sa mga magsasaka? Tapos sasabihin mo, malaking halaga na yung 30 pesos para sa nagugutom. Anong ginawa nyo para sa mga magsasaka? Eh ngayon nga, gusto na ipa-repeal yung rice tarification law para malimitahan yung mga pumapasok na import. Masuportahan naman yung mga magsasaka natin na local. Di ko na ba't obsessed sila dito sa 20 pesos na bigas. Di sana pala naging obsessed din tayo dun sa walang drugs in 3 to 6 months. Tapos pag nandiyan si Presidente, hindi nyo man lang harapin. Hindi man lang kayo humingi ng executive session. Mr. President, may mga reklamo kami sa iyo, harapin ka namin. Wala, di ba? Wala. May narinig na ba kayong ganon? Kinausap nila si Presidente? Kaya duwag eh. Matapang lang kasi maraming bantay. Matapang lang kasi makapangyarihan. Pero sa totoong buhay, duwag. May 51 billion kayo. Sa first district ng Davao, may 51 billion kayo. Hindi nyo inayos yung flood control nyo. Tapos sisisihin nyo si Presidente. Buti napigilan ko yung sarili. Tanungin mo yung tatay mo kung ba't mahal ang presyo ng bigas.
May mamukinabuhi, naman mo'y kaya manggod. Pero kung pila man bugas karon 60, 50, kanang 30 nga diferensya sa mga nangutoy antiyan, dako kay na nga butang.
Tignan nyo, gagamitin nyo ngayon yung mga gutom. Gagamitin nyo sa drama nyo yung mga gutom. Diyos ko. Eh kung alam nyo palang may gutom sa lugar nyo, ba't hindi nyo tulungan? LGU ka. Local Chief Executive ka. Anong paraan? Anong paraan ang pwede nyong gawin para matulungan yung mga gutom sa lugar? Imposibleng walang magsasaka sa inyo. Hindi ko pa nga siya ginadjudge sa mga tattoo niya. Kasi may mga tattoo din naman ako, di ba? Who am I to judge? Ako rin mismo, may mga tattoo ako. And kung tutuusin, gusto ko pa magpatato. Kaso nga lang, wag na. May iba na akong pinaglalaanan ng pera ko. But I mean, di ba? You're the local chief executive of Davao City. Anong ginagawa mo?
Expired 100 master, pwede na mo ito 139.
Hello, 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 hello. Diyan pa ba kayo? Wait lang ha. Mukhang tinatarget na naman ako ah. What tinatarget na naman ako ah.
Why ito number 100 after the 240? Ato kalatisin mo natin mga sa mo. Entry mo na natin.
Mukhang tinatarget ako ah.
SPD Fireball. Isang ito, retrocer yung restricted mga boss. Mga kalaban naman sa wala. Hindi ko nagating yung mga.
Bigla-bigla nawala internet ko eh. All of, out of the blue. Pero maayos siya. I mean, nakakonect yung phone ko, nakakonect lahat, except for my laptop. So, baka, ewan ko lang. Si Pacquiao nanonood. Tinrattle ako, natrattle ako guys. Natrattle ako. Bigla-bigla eh, kasi lahat ng device ko nakakabit. Yung phone ko nakakabit, yung tablet ko nakakabit. Tinesting ko agad eh. Ito lang laptop ko ang naputol. Yung signal dito sa laptop ko naputol. Patay mo. Going back. So yun, anyway, saan ba ako natapos? Yung sa mga mahihirap, anong ginagawa nyo dyan? You're the local chief executive eh. But anyway, tuloy natin.
Gilaliman ka nga moingon kay tag 20 lang kay nagtuo ka nga kung dili okay ra.
Maulit
Pero
na to,
ang mga gutom nga na mga taga-bukid ang mga kabus dako kay na nabutang sa ilarat man ina.
Malaki yung utang nila? Paano? Eh, ang dami nilang subsidy. Paano sila nagkaroon ng malaking utang? Eh ano? Laki ng subsidy nila. Anyway.
Gisayunan gyud mo ani. Kani nagtuo mo kaning nasura ni mga tao diri playground ra ninyo kay tungod na alam mo gahom karon di man makagaba na. Kagaba na.
Maangas siya. In fairness kay Baste, maangas ang dating na talaga. Pero, going back, ano ba naman yung humingi kayo ng executive session sa presidente? Di ba? Noong nandyan si presidente, hindi kayo nagparamdam. Hindi nyo ginawa tong rally-rally nyo. Noong nandyan yung presidente. Doon nyo gawin. If that's the case, talo pa kayo ng mga CPP, NPA. CPP, NPA, kung nasaan si presidente, may rally. Kayo, hindi kayo makapag-rally. Or kung talagang may dinidibdib nyo talaga yung mga reklamo nyo. Pwede mag-set kayo ng meeting sa presidente. Hindi naman kayo tatanggihan yan eh. Akala nyo ba tatanggihan kayo niyan? Hindi kayo tatanggihan yan. Pero dinadaan nyo sa ganito. Grandstanding. Okay. Sige. Diyan kayo happy. Next, ito na. Ito na kay Shidigong. Shidigong na. Yan na. Game. Magpapayak na tayo ng mga Duterte Balahura supporters. Okay.
Sakit man sa buot, maghislot niya na, pero naman tayo mahimo. That's fast. I hope that kaning atong nasod, kaning atong mga anak, o anak sa atong mga anak, will learn the history well, and maybe di gyud ta pasako o banyaga kailanman.
Kailan ba nagpasako sa Banyaga?
Again.
Wait. Ito yung hindi ko naiintindihan eh. Ano yung ibig sabihin na ng nagpasako sa Banyaga? Paano? Yun ang lagi kong tanong. Paano nagpasakop sa Banyaga? Dahil lang Dahil lang ba naipag-partner sa Amerika? Nagpasakop na agad sa banyaga? Eh kung ibalik ko yung tanong, nung kayo, uto-uto kayo sa China, eh di nagpasakop din kayo sa banyaga. Himod-puwet kayo kay Russia, o di nagpasakop din kayo sa banyaga. Hindi ko naiintindihan eh. Kasi kung naipag-partner, kung siya tama yung pakikipag-partner niya sa Russia at sa China, okay lang yun. Kailangan tanggapin natin yun na tama. Pero dahil binalahura tayo ng China at hindi naman sumunod sa usapan ng China, bumaliktad tayo at tayo na ipag-partner ngayon sa Western world, sa Amerika, sa Australia, sa Canada, sa Japan, etc. etc. Ngayon nagpapasakop tayo sa banyaga? Bakit ganun? Eh ikaw nga nakakuha ka pa nga ng toneladang ano eh, ano ba yun? Yung mga vaccine na hindi naman gustong ano, hindi ino-honor sa mga eroplano. Nag-vaccine ka pero 40% lang effective, ganun. Kailan pa naging local ang China? Kailan pa hindi naging banyaga ang China? Di ba foreign power sila? Eh siya nga, ang lakas ang loob niya magsabi. Pupunta raw siya sa, magja-jet ski daw siya. Papuntang West Philippines Sea. Ano nangyari? Wala. Wala nangyari. Wala nangyari, guys. Tapos ngayon, anong papasakop sa banyaga? What do you mean? Please clarify. Kasi you're also guilty of what you're accusing sa Marcos administration. Guilty ka rin dun. Nagpasakop ka sa banyaga. Ibang banyaga nga lang, doon sa mga komunista. At least consistent si Digong. Nung sinabi niyang kaibigan ko ang mga komunista, kaibigan talaga niya ang mga komunista. Communist China, dating Communist Russia, CPP, NPA, nung una.
Kahit nagpagpakamatay, ang magtaga sa taambak, dili ko tamo sugot. Yan ay maing tao, wala binig yung kapanyaga, na mo'y maghari-hari.
Makakalaban naman sa wala, Elbak May Pito, matang na ginawin sa control sa yarding sa floating na parang ating kaso. Pinisipan kilatis siya. Dahil sabi kalaban control na rin. Cash in ang ating wala ko sa gana. Pinisipahan natin cash na Terang points ay abot tagpakan ng pwede naman kumanig po dito. Last lang po tayo mga ulit.
Hello. I'm back. Diyos ko. Goodness. Grabe. Grabe ang effort. Grabe effort nila, ha? Tindi, ha? Mga kotsero, kayo ang nakakakita, ha? Nakakabit lahat ng connections ko. Alam niyo yung nagsa-shutdown, mga kotsero, yung website mismo. Hindi ko alam kung baka marami lang gumagamit ngayon ng StreamYard, kaya nagda-down yung StreamYard, or hindi ko alam. Hindi, si StreamYard lang ang ayaw pumasok. Si StreamYard lang ayaw pumasok. Okay lahat. Okay lahat. Okay lahat ng gamit ko. Nakaka-connect ako sa ibang website. Si StreamYard lang ang ayaw. Napuputol siya kay StreamYard. Ay, nako. Ah. Alam nyo na yan ha. O sinabi ko na sa inyo mga kochero. Sinabi ko na sa inyo. Legit. Okay sa akin lahat. Nakakabit ako sa lahat ng devices ko. Nakakabit lahat ng phone ko. My tablet is working properly. Lahat. Si website ang natatanggal. So hindi ko alam kung binobomba nila yung website para, or specifically this live stream. I don't know. Hindi ko alam. Baka may ginagawa silang magic behind the scenes. Hindi ko alam. May nakabantay daw, sabi. Anyway, going back. Tuloy tayo kay Pastor Canor. Ay, kay ano? Kay Pastor Canor. Kay Tico. Nasanay ako kay ano? Kay Buloy. Nasanay ako kay Kibulok. Okay, tayo kay Shidigong. Balik tayo kay Shidigong.
Hindi na pwede ng piaging mga Espanyol, Amerikano na naa sila'y special na dili pareho sa usa ka Pilipino na naa sa puyo diha sa kapling sa dagat ug naa diha sa suba nagpayag-payag siya.
Okay.
Dili gina. Dili po nato matagaan. Ginustong kuman. Dumadaan ang presidente. Ginustong kuman na lahat tayo mag-angat. Ang problema talaga ang economy. And I cannot blame Marcos. It is a slow and grinding thing.
Ano kaya sasabihin nito ni ano, ng mga Duterte Balahura supporters? I can't blame Marcos daw. Baste, tatay mo, kinontra ka. Mayor Baste, tatay mo, kinontra ka oh. He cannot blame Marcos daw oh. The economy is a slow grind oh. Paano na lang, Mayor Baste? Kinontra ka ni Shidi Gong. Dumadrama-drama pa kanina. Yung 30 pesos, malaking bagay na sa mga nagugutom. So sabi ni Digong, I cannot blame Marcos. Tuloy natin.
Bago tayo umangat. Siguro, kung hindi tayo sa ilalim ng mga foreigners, we could have done better or faster. But the fact was that we were under the Spaniards
Tagal na
so
nun.
many years
Tagal na yun.
as slaves, and the Americans as workers
Tagal na nun.
bago tagi uwian.
Sisihin pa natin yun. Yung nangyari nung panahon ng Kastila. 100, 200 plus years ago. Sisihin natin yung ginawa ng mga Amerikano 50 plus years ago. My God. I hate drugs. My God, I hate drugs. Tapos na yun. Bumubuo na tayo ng national identity natin. You're already how much years old? 100 plus years old ang Pilipinas? Wala nating sisihin yun. May sarili na tayong may sarili na tayong pagkatao bilang bansa. Tama na yung sisihin natin. Ilang beses na tayong naturuan kung gaano kasama ang nangyari sa atin nung panahon ng mga Kastila, kung gaano kasama ang ginawa ng mga Amerikano sa Pilipinas nung panahon ng mga Kano. What else? Panahon ng Hapon. O tapos, isisisi pa rin uli natin sa kanilang lahat. Yan tagal na nating wala sa sasabihin nyo, colonial mentality, etc. etc. O ba't hindi nyo isama si China? Diyan. Nung panahon mo, 6 na taon tayo nasa ilalim ng China. Let's go.
Ayaw imugsugot. Inga inyong mga anak. Magpakamatay mo para sa inyong yutang na tauhan. Dili yudok masugot nga magpalipin tagusa.
Okay.
So niya ako kaniya maning proposal nga i-amend ang Constitution. Okay ko. Wala problem. There's really no problem. You do not have to convince him to anything. Except that it should not be a right for those who are incumbents, including the President.
Paulit-ulit no, economic provisions lang ang gagalawin. And alam niyo, nagtataka ako kung bakit lagi nilang sinisingit yung usapan ng political amendments. Kayo lang ang nagsasabi niyan, promise. Iisa kayo ng litanya ng mga dilawan. Kayo lang ang nagsasabi niyan, promise. Walang ibang nagsasabi na babaguhin ang term limits, ang political provisions. Walang nagsasabi ng ganyan. Kayo lang ang nagsasabi. Ba't ang kulit nyo? You're planting seeds of doubt sa taong bayan when there is none. Ngayon, ang nasasabotahe, alin yung economic provisions na dapat dati pa binabago. Kasi, dahil sinasabi ni Digong, ang bagal ng progreso ng ekonomiya, yun kasi ang problema, yung economic provisions. Maski siya gusto niyang baguhin yung Constitution. Siya nga gusto pang wakasan ang 1987 Constitution. As in, palitan ng buo. Nung gusto niya yung Pepe Federalismo niya. At ginamit niya si Mocha Uson bilang tagapagsalita nun. Napakalaking kabobohan talaga. Si Mocha Uson talaga. Kayo nga gusto nyo eh. Gusto nyong gawin yun eh. Nagreklamo ba ang taong bayan? Hindi. Kasi gusto rin ng taong bayan. Ngayon naman, kayo, kumukontra kayo sa economic provisions lang. Imagine ba ako, Chera, walang babaguhin sa Constitution except the economic provisions. Hindi babaguhin ang term limits. Ibig sabihin, 1 term lang of 6 years ang presidente. The vice president can be re-elected for another 6 years. Walang babaguhin. Walang babaguhin sa terms ng mga congressmen, ng mga senador, ng mga mayor. Walang babaguhin. 3 provision lang. Actually, 3 articles lang. Article 12, Article 11, and Article 16. Yun lang ang babaguhin. Ngayon, kayo nga gusto nyong baguhin yung buo from Article 1 hanggang Article 17. Tapos nagreklamo kayo ngayon. Actually, hanggang Article 18 yata. Kasi yung LGU naman. Tapos ngayon nagreklamo kayo. Hindi ko naiintindihan. Pero sabi naman niya, you don't have to convince me. Sabi ni Tigong, baguhin daw yung Constitution. Wag lang daw baguhin yung pagiging incumbent. Who told you na babaguhin? Kayo lang nag-iisip niyan eh. Wag daw baguhin yung sa incumbents. Ikaw nga gusto mong gawing hiwalay na bansa ang Mindanao eh. Pansinin nyo, wala siyang mention ngayon dyan, tungkol dyan. Bakit? Napahiya silang lahat eh. Napahiya silang lahat eh. O paano? Siya nga, gusto ng Mindanao secession eh.
Tinatawasin na lang pagkagating sila. Sa bagsak. Dalawa. Tatlong bagsak. Masyado na, kailangan panalo. Ano?
Tapos ngayon biglang nasabihin, okay naman kami sa ano eh, okay naman kami sa charter change, basta hindi lang pakialaman yung political provisions. O sinabi na nga hindi gagalawin ng political provisions. Kaya nga may resolution of both houses eh.
Apat na tali si Panalo, may manok isang white-legged na Red Rooster Banderado, Red Tip si Mero. Sila naman, 100 Island, apat na Panalo, may manok isang
Pati si Marcos, President, sabihin ko sa kanya, Mr. President, you were elected under a constitution for 1 term of 6 years. Be happy with that. Makalipay ka na lang na ataman. Masawat ka lang si Ginoong, gitagaan ka grasya, na nakakasilipin ka sa imong yutang na tawag sama sa imong amahan. Pero ayaw sunda ang iyang iagian. Kaya mapanlol gyud na diha. Kamunang any changes kaning prolonging di ayaw mo sugot. Let us stick wako na ni 6 years, 1 term only. Actually, there's no reason. Kanami wala. Kagalit. Oh.
Hindi ko lang ha. Hindi ko lang. Sila lang ang nagpapasok ng ano, ng tao dito. Chacha. On political provision. Ang sabi. I want to make it clear, si BBBM to ha. This administration's position is in introducing reforms to our constitution extends to economic matters alone and those strategically aimed at boosting our country's economy. Nothing more. Alam nyo mga kutsero. Sabihin na natin. May nagtanong kasi dito eh. Medyo di ko alam kung naiintindihan ba niya kung paano tumakbo ang amendment sa Constitution. May nagtanong kasi, anong assurance? Anong assurance? Sasabihin ko sa inyo kung anong assurance. The assurance that the constitutional change will be limited to only the economic provision is this: the sovereign people of the Philippines. Bakit? Kasi mga kakutsero, pag binago mo yung constitution, ipopropose pa yan. Hindi naman yan pipirmahan lang ng presidente. This is not like a regular law. Ipe-plebiscite yan. Ano ang plebisito? Ang plebisito, ang boboto, ang taong bayan ang boboto kung gusto nila yung pagbabago sa konstitusyon. Tayo ang assurance. Tayo ang assurance. O, see? Etong mga Duterte Balahura supporters, lahat ng argumento dito will die the death of 1,000 qualifications. Baka po madaya. Paano madadaya? Tingin nyo ba itong nung hinalal nyo si VP Sara, dinaya ni VP Sara yung eleksyon? Tingin nyo, dinaya ni VP Sara election?
Black. Yan. Magkano ba? Tapos isa. Tapos Kente. Ilang black? Isa lang po.
Pagbobotohan pa natin yan. Pagbobotohan pa natin yan. Sa plebiscite. Naalala nyo nung inenact yung 1987 Constitution? Ganun din na nangyari ha. Binoto yan. Naalala ko pa nga, hindi ko pa nga naiintindihan nung kasi bata pa ako eh. Pero naalala ko, nagkaroon ng kampanya against it, against the 1987 Constitution. As in, it's a campaign. Kampanya yan. Nagkaroon ng kampanya against it, the 1987 Constitution. Eh wala. Talo. Mas maraming tao ang nadala sa emosyon dahil kakatapos lang ng martial law. Hindi pala kakatapos ng kakaalis lang ng ng Apolacay, in-exile sa Amerika. Sinama yan sa eleksyon.
Dito na lang kaya no kay para neto.
So mga kotsero,
Kay David.
tayo yun. Tayo ang assurance. Kaya nagtataka ako dito sa mga to. Bakit sila gigil na gigil?
Eto na bibitawan ng mga boss, bigla ka.
Sila gigil na gigil.
Sambay na. Eto, mahaba na siya ako wala din ha, pero nag-counter din sa ibang manok sa meron natin. Ito tama rin wala. Eto may isa, daanting pala naman.
Pag may plebiscite yan, imposible. Nasa Article 17 yan. Basahin nyo yung Article 17 ng Constitution natin. Walang kontrol ang presidente dito, Christina.
Si meron dito, mga amo. Talagang pinibigay din ang mga malulutong na palo.
Tapos sila sa Philippines.
Grabe dito.
Basahin yung Article 17.
Si meron dito.
Nandun yun.
Tingnan natin.
Pipi-plebiscite yan.
Ito, pre.
Hindi naman yan katulad ng regular na batas eh.
Wala.
Na kailangan na kailangan pipirmahan lang ng presidente, okay na. Oh, papakita ako sa inyo.
Talagang sumasiyabol pa rin.
Para lang maniwala kayo, baka sasabihin nyo, fake news ako eh. Nag-iimbento ako ng kung ano-ano. 1987 Constitution, Article 17, Amendments or Divisions. Ito yung pinag-uusapan.
Sa bahay, mga amo.
Ito pa isang buo.
Okay? Any amendment to, Section 4, any amendment to or revision of this Constitution under Section 1 hereof shall be valid when ratified by a majority of votes cast in a plebiscite.
Mario.
Ito rin, any amendment under Section 2 hereof shall be valid when ratified by a majority of votes cast in a plebiscite.
Mario.
So ano yung protection? The protection is the 1987 Constitution itself.
Eto, pre. Pati beto, ha? Mario, mga amo. Isang bagsak sa tawa sa wala.
Oh.
Eto,
So nasaan ang assurance? Nasa atin, tayo yung assurance.
dalawa,
We, the sovereign people. What does that mean? The sovereign means tayo ang nagdidikta ng direksyon ng ating bansa. The Philippines is both a republic and a democracy. A republic means that the authority of the state comes from the people. Democracy means it is the people who will dictate the direction of the state. Yan po ang ating sistema sa bansa. Kaya po nagtataka ako dito sa drama nila sa hakbang ng maisog. Una, wala naman na yung PI. Number 1. Wala na yung PI. It's done and over with. Tapos ngayon, dinidemonize nila yung pagbabago sa economic provisions ng China, ng Constitution. Dahil hindi kasi sure baka baguhin din yung political provisions. O di kung hindi gusto ng taong bayan yung political provisions, di magvo-vote sila ng no sa plebiscite. We don't want this new version, gawa kayo ng bago.
Easy na mga amo, habang eto, magkatangaya na plano pa yun. Wala ka na pati tayo, kay number 2.
Tapos, kapag nalaman ng taong bayan yan, plan C naman. Ano ang plan C? Kasi plan B na to eh. Itong People's Initiative. Eh wala na. Anong plan C? Hindi natin alam. Hindi natin alam. Ano na yung plan C nila? Hindi natin alam.
Hindi makapag-cash out, PM lang mo kayo sa aking Facebook account, Enjoy Castillo, Masil Ike, Castillo Pato. Nasa akin at share mo, halika, usap tayo. Salamat DJ.
Anyway, disturb na yung plan C.
Happy na walang
Sabi natin Trendy, disturb na yung plan C. Anyway, it's almost 2 a.m. guys. Napahaba tayo ng live stream. Actually, mahaba itong second part. Mabilis lang naman yung unang part. Itong second part. But I do hope na hindi ko alam kung saan uhugutin kung saan nila pupulutin pa to. Dapat mag-change propaganda na kayo. Mahirap i-sustain to. Maniwala kayo kung mayroong mga nag-o-observe sa atin sa kampo ng mga Duterte, yung grupo nyo dyan, mahirap i-sustain to. Maniwala kayo. Mahala kayo. Magpalit na kayo ng strategy. This is not the best strategy. Kasi alam nyo mga kotsero, mahirap kasi mag-sustain ng galit. Mahirap magpatuloy ng galit. Paano yung pagpapatuloy ang galit? How? Paano kung yung ibang mga sektor natutuwa sa Pangulo? Parang ginawa ka ng mga dilawan kay Digong during his time. Yung mga dilawan, pinipilit nilang magalit ang tao laban kay Digong. Gusto ng mga tao si Digong during that time. So wala. Ano nangyayari? Ano nangyayari? It's the same thing now. It is the same thing now. Yung mga, instead of the dilawan, ang gumagawa ngayon, yung mga Duterte Balahura supporters, si Duterte mismo, etc. etc. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Tapos, gusto ng tao ngayon si BBM nagugustuhan nila anong gagawin nyo? It's either you shut up or you keep what you're doing. Kaso ang hirap ituloy ng ginagawa nyo. Ang hirap ituloy niyan. You will need another Ninoy Aquino para magkaroon ng may mangyari sa mga pinaglalaban niyo. But I don't think anyone would be willing to do that. So, change strategy kayo. Mahirap i-sustain ng galit. Mahirap i-sustain ng galit. Maniwala kayo. Hirap i-sustain ng galit. Kasi palaging merong sasagot sa inyo. Hindi nyo huli ang taong bayan ngayon eh. Hindi nyo huli ang taong bayan. So, if I were you, change strategy muna kayo. Yun ang pinakamagandang gawin. Hanap kayo ng bagong strategy. Yung attractive sa mga tao para suportahan din kayo. Anyway. Wala pa silang attractive na ginagawa sa taong bayan. So, ay, meron pa lang mga nag-super chat. Sorry, di ko napansin kanina. Saan ba ako natapos? Kay Evie Soriano, salamat sa yung super chat. Kay One Piece Bore TV. Sino kaya yung babaeng pala basketball? Ewan ko. Paddy Bonnie, salamat sa yung super chat. Si One Piece. Yung sabi ni Jess Valete, yung vlogger ba din ewan ko. Di ko alam. Wala naman akong paki sa personal lives ng mga vloggers na yan. Ba't siya nagbibideo kay dyan? Sino? Coach, maraming salamat sa pagiging independent commentator watching from California. Thank you very much, Sir Lau. Yan. Tsaka sa mga nag-stars, Jackie Anderson, Charit Garmad. Ang dami na kay Charit Garmad. Salamat. Summer Wen Fernandez Kiben. Nabasa ko na ito pala kanina. Nabasa ko na iba kanina. May bago. Wait. Si Glorita Selga. Ayan. Salamat sa iyong stars din. God bless you. Okay, mga kutsero, bawi ako sa inyo tomorrow sa shoutout. Ay, baka mapaaga yung live stream ko bukas. As in, maaga. Mga hapon, ganun. mga 6 or 7. Kasi may lakad ako bukas eh. Tapos baka sa sasakyan ako mag-live stream. So, ano lang, bukas ha. Kita-kita bukas. Oo. Pero baka maaga ako mag-live stream ha. Tomorrow. Oo. Bawi na lang ako bukas ng shoutout ha. Pasensya na guys. Okay lang. Sorry na agad. Sorry na. So, bawi ako sa inyo tomorrow. Sige, alas 2 na rin. Alam ko eh, basta inyo may pasok pa bukas. Okay? So, mga kutsero, maraming po salamat sa inyong patuloy na pagsuporta sa ating channel. Huwag niyo pong kalimutan mag-subscribe sa Kutsero YouTube channel. At maki-follow tayo sa ating Facebook page. Tawag dito? Ayun nga. And paki-like, share, and subscribe yung ating channel. Alright? And I'll see all of you in our next Coach Jared live. God bless. See you next time, guys. Bye. Pag ganun, huwag natin gawin tanga mga Pilipino. Mas maganda kasi nasa lugar ka ng tama kaysa yung pinipilit mo yung pagkakamali. Are they willing to go that far? Hindi makakalimutan ng Pilipino yan hanggat di nasasagot niya. Sino ngayon nagsasabi ng totoo?
Singapore Roxy. Message yun lang. Baka makahabol din kaya. Nagpaplano pa lang pumunta ng nag-aaya. Aba. Atapang na tao. Signa. Hindi ko ma-imagine. Dede ang isang stick sa baka.
Good night. See you tomorrow.
Nakipagsabayan pa ako.
Pero mas gusto na ata yung dede kaysa doon sa iba, no? Doon na lang sa baka. Pag na yung iba. Ang last na pa. Nakadala ako sa mga lang sa lahat ng tara. Tama lang, mga ko. Inuulit ko mga kama sa mga naghahanap ng words Jessa, search nyo na, message nyo lang si Sir Bago Jessa, pakasama kayo sa papuntang po. Vacation din ko dalawa. Saka kay sis, kay sis, kay Roxy, Roxy Bago, alabi na. Singapore Roxy. Message nyo na. Makapupunta nga talagang pamuntang dalawa, napaka-busy. Di ako sasama, nasa bilog pa ngayon sa
Mga sangkay, may paparating nga bang bagong pandemic na naman? Ito po kasi ay may balita dito sa ating bansa, okay? Nagpang-abot na po sa Pilipinas ang patungkol po dito sa disease X na ibinalita na po sa ating bansa. What's up guys? Magandang oras po sa inyong lahat. Lalo na po sa lahat ng mga solid sangkay. Anyway, before we start guys, pakisubscribe po muna yung ating YouTube channel. Okay, sa baba ng video na to, makikita nyo po mga sangkay yung subscribe button. Pindutin nyo lamang po yan, then click the bell and click all. At kung kayo naman po ay nanonood sa Facebook, huwag nyo pong kalilimutan na i-follow ang ating Facebook page. So ito, mga sangkay, pag-usapan po natin itong balita dito sa ating bansa. Ayan po, banta ng panibagong sakit, mga sangkay, na ibinalita po ng Net 25. O, ibig sabihin, Legit po itong tagapagbalita ngayon mga sangkay na nagpang-abot na po sa Pilipinas. Alam nyo, napapanood lamang po natin ito sa ibang mga pahayagan ng iba't ibang mga bansa. Like, for example, yung mga international or global news na nag-update po sila regarding po mga sangkay sa nangyayari sa ating mundo. At eto, medyo late sila. Nauna tayo eh. Kasi naibabalita na po natin yan mga sangkay, nakaraan pa. So, tingnan po natin.
Pinaghahanda ho ng WHO World Health. Pinaghahanda ho ng WHO World Health Organization ang iba't ibang bansa laban sa isang panibagong sakit na tinawag nilang Disease X.
Okay. So, Disease X. Yan po yung... Actually, sabi po ng mga scientists dyan, okay, na ito yung pinaka-focus nila ngayon na pinaghahandaan. At ang nakakapagtaka kasi dito, hindi daw po nila pa nakita o nadidiskubre kung ano ito. Kaya ang tanong dito, paano tayo maghahanda sa isang karamdaman na hindi pa naman nag-i-exist? Maliban na lang mga sangkay kung may mga tinatago sila. Diba?
Na pinangangambahang mauwi daw ho sa pandemya. Sa kabila nito, tiniyak naman ng Health Department na kasado na ang bansa at hindi sila malulusutan ng anumang uri ng bagong virus.
Ewan ko lang, mga sangkay, hindi daw malulusutan. Pero ito, pinaghahandaan na daw po nila. Ibig sabihin, may possible na mayroong lumusot na kung ano-ano mang karamdaman na naman mga sangkay, nakakalat. Itong araw po, itong sinasabing Disease X, ayon po sa report, 20 times stronger kaysa sa last pandemic na naranasan po natin. Way back 2019, 2020, 2021. So, paano kaya nila ito gagawin mga sangkay na paghahanda?
Si Madeline Villar Moratillo sa balita.
Ngayong patapos na ang pandemyang idinulot ng COVID-19, nagpaalala ang World Health Organization sa bawat bansa na huwag maging kampante dahil palaging nariyan ang banta ng panibagong sakit na pwedeng mauwi sa pandemya. Tinawag ito ni WHO Director General Tedros Ghebreyesus na Disease X.
Yan. Disease X. Nakakaano pa rin ito mga sangkay kasi nakailang topic na tayo dito. Wala pa rin pong sagot dito na matino itong kahit World Health Organization. Ang lagi lamang po nila, isa lamang sa masasabi po nila mga sangkay, itong Disease X, pinakamalala na mangyayari yan sa mundo na hindi pa raw nararanasan nating lahat. So, ang tanong dito, paano nila nalaman, mga sangkay, kung wala pa naman silang ideya kung ano ito, kung saan galing, at hindi pa naman nag-i-exist. Nag-i-exist itong ganitong klaseng karamdaman.
Ano nga ba ang Disease X na ito?
Disease X, yan ay tinatawag na placeholder. Ibig sabihin...
Ayan. Maganda malaman natin kung sakto talaga yung mga sasabihin nila.
Hindi pa natin alam kung anong klaseng sakit yan. Yung...
Diba, Disease X, hindi pa natin alam kung anong klaseng sakit yan. So, paano maghahanda?
Sila naman drunken master, basic tata, ang meron ka yung talo sa panalo may mga kasong live legend na pumpkin buti. Dating paano mo yan? Diba nga natin sinapait number 252. Walang halong kemikal. Nasaan ka mo alam?
Nga. Maliban na lang mga sangkay kung meron po mga tinatago talaga itong mga scientists. Di ba nga po, ang daming ang daming research sila ngayon, mga sangkay. Halimbawa na lamang po yung zombie virus na up to now, mga sangkay, marami nga po ang natatakot dyan kasi baka raw po kumalat o baka magkaroon po ng kung anong mga sangkay error yung kanilang research. Kasi binuhay po nila mula po sa kailaliman po ng yelo na natutunaw na. Na ang taon na bumilang mga sangkay na nasa ilalim siya ng yelo ay 48,000 years. Ganun po katagal mga sangkay. So yun yung pinaka kinakatakutan ng marami na what if ito pala ay pumutok at ito na nga mangyari sa buong mundo. So itong Disease X hindi pa nila nalaman. So ano kaya ang mayroon dito mga sangkay? Maliban talaga kung mayroong ginagawang sikreto ito mga scientists.
Ba ay coronavirus, yan ba ay influenza o kaya ibang virus na hindi pa natin nakikita before. Kaya siya tinawag na Disease X.
You see? Hindi alam ang identity nitong sinasabing karamdaman na possible at any moment pwedeng pumutok.
Hindi pa natin siya kilala.
Ayon kay Department of Health Deputy Spokesperson at Assistant Secretary Albert Domingo, sa ngayon ay wala pa namang bagong sakit silang namomonitor na posibleng maging banta dito sa bansa.
Sa ngayon, wala tayong nakikitang ganon. Wala tayong mga alarm signs or wala rin communication from our neighboring countries.
Tiniyak ni Domingo ang kahandaan ng DOH sa pagtugon sa anumang posibleng banta sa kalusugan na dumating. Marami aniya silang natutunan sa COVID-19 pandemic na hanggang ngayon na ipapatupad nila.
Minsan mga sangkay, ang hirap pagtiwala sa mga scientists. Halimbawa na lang mga sangkay, itong climate change. Hindi naman talaga nila lahat sinasabi. Pero kung titingnan po natin yung mga galaw nila mga sangkay, doon sinasabi nila na lumalala ang sitwasyon ng ating planeta. Pero isa sa mapapansin mo mga sangkay, mas nag-i-explore po sila ngayon sa iba't ibang planeta. Pati yung Mars, sa sinasabi po nilang matagal na pong namatay itong planeta na sinasabi nilang dati na buhay, gusto po nilang ma-explore ito, baka pwedeng tirahan ng tao. So, ngayon, nagpang-abot pa po sa exoplanets. So, ang punto doon, mga sangkay, itong mga scientists, tila baga gustong takasan itong Earth. Na mayroon po silang hindi sinasabi kung ano ba talaga ang problema. Kasi may mga sila may mga date na, halimbawa 2030, magiging malala na ang sitwasyon. 2050, marami ng mga lugar sa buong mundo ang lulubog sa tubig dagat dahil nga sa increasing level ng seawater dahil sa pagkatunaw ng mga yelo. So, ang dami po. Ito, Disease X. May pangalan na po sila. Pero hindi pa po nag-i-exist. Paano nangyari yan, mga sangkay?
Doon tayong mga sistema na ginamit. In particular, yung sinasabi na PDITR, yung prevent, detect, isolate, treat, and reintegrate na policy. So, meron tayong pinanggagalingan at ating pwedeng pagbutihin. Ngayon, yung alam na natin yung experience, di natin ginusto, pero dinaanan natin yung COVID-19.
Ipinagmalaki rin niya ang pinaigting na biosurveillance ng kagawaran laban sa iba't ibang sakit.
If you recall, in the past few weeks, di pa yung mga gastroenteritis, yung mga may nababalitaan tayo sa media, mabilis kami nakakasagot na meron kaming information kagad na in this particular area, ito yung nakita namin, we're already there, we're coordinating with the LGU. Parang medyo nagkaroon tayo ng kahit paano magandang side effect dun sa pandemic. Pangit yung pandemic, di namin sinasabi maganda siya, pero natuto tayo.
May pandemya man o wala, pinakamabisang paraan aniya para magkaiwas sa sakit ay ang pag-iingat sa sarili. Madeline Villar.
Oy, alam nyo, pag pinag-usapan naman po natin yung Bible, mga sangkay, klaro naman talaga in Matthew, Mark, and Luke. Isa sa mga naka-highlight doon, mga sangkay, yung mga magaganap in the last days. Na kabilang po doon yung mga natural disaster at may tinatawag po doon na pestilences na tumutukoy po yan sa mga diseases. Nakakalat di umano sa ating mundo sa huling mga panahon bago ang pagbabalik ng Panginoon. So, kung i-recall po natin, and we will open our Bible, kumbaga hindi po bago na ihula na po sa Biblia ng itong mga ganitong klaseng event, mangyayari talaga. No? At tao lang din po ang gumagawa. Ito ngayon mga sangkay, itong nangyayari, itong This is X, kayo ba? Ano ang duda nyo dyan? Meron ba kayong agam-agam? Meron ba kayong naiisip mga sangkay? Hindi kaya itong pinanggagalingan nito? Kasi may alam na sila. Hindi kaya itong This is X, nandyan na. Oh, well. Just comment down below, guys. Okay, mayroon pa akong YouTube channel, Sangkay Revelation. Hanapin niyo po ito sa YouTube. Yung mga topic natin dito related po sa Bible, kung ano po ang sinasabi sa Bible, pinag-uusapan po natin dito. So, hanapin niyo na lamang po sa YouTube, then click the subscribe, click the bell, and click all. Okay? Hanggang sa muli tayo mga sangkay, lagi niyo pong tatandaan that Jesus loves you. God bless everyone.
Colgate Optic White O2 starts to whiten teeth in 3 days.
This video is brought to you by Onshape. Try the professional plan for free for up to 6 months with the link in the description. After spending 7 days in orbit around the Earth, the Space Shuttle Orbiter now has arguably the most difficult portion of its mission to complete. A hell-blazing journey through the Earth's upper atmosphere, where it will travel so fast that it will rip air molecules apart, forming a layer of superheated plasma around the aircraft. Re-entry is where the Space Shuttle truly became a one-of-a-kind spacecraft. The Space Shuttle was a radical new idea, a spacecraft capable of not only surviving the immense heat of re-entry, but capable of transitioning to aerodynamic flight, which required careful molding of its wings and tail, balancing the needs of an unpowered glider with the needs of a re-entry vehicle. This is the insane engineering of re-entry. The re-entry procedure begins with a 2 to 4 minute burn of the orbital maneuvering engines, while the spacecraft is upside down and travelling backwards. With an orbital speed of around 7 kilometers per second, the OMS pods need to reduce the orbiter's speed by just 0.1 kilometers per second. 1.3% of its velocity to lower its orbit enough to bring it into a collision course with the Earth's upper atmosphere. A precise maneuver will lead to little speed and the orbiter will overshoot its narrow window for success, skimming through the thin upper atmosphere and potentially bounce back into space. The orbiter has wings that generate lift, after all. Bleed too much speed and the orbiter will descend through the atmosphere too fast, reaching the thick lower atmosphere before enough speed has been leached away, resulting in catastrophic overheating. This narrow entry window was called the entry flight corridor. Once the delicate retrofiring sequence has been completed, the next phase of re-entry begins. The reaction control system flips the shuttle around and places it into a 40-degree upwards pitch angle, ready to meet the Earth's atmosphere, entering the upper atmosphere at 30 times the speed of sound. The speed is so great it begins to rip air molecules apart, creating a glowing cloud of charged plasma around the lower surface of the orbiter, with peak temperatures reaching 1,650 degrees Celsius. Nothing like this had ever been attempted. A blunt body capsule, like every other re-entry capsule to date, designed purely for thermal protection, is an engineering challenge. But tack on the needs of an aircraft and the task gets vastly more difficult. Thankfully, NASA had a test run in 1959 with the X-15, the fastest plane in the history of humankind, and it advanced our understanding of hypersonic flight, providing many lessons that were incorporated into the Space Shuttle's design. However, the X-15 had one major advantage over the Space Shuttle. It didn't need to launch itself into orbit. It didn't even launch from the ground, instead launching from the belly of a B-52. This allowed the X-15 to use a state-of-the-art advanced heat-resistant aerospace metal, Inconel X, with a max operating temperature of 980 degrees Celsius. The space shuttle could not use this metal. Inconel X is too heavy, about 180% heavier than an equivalent aluminium airframe, a massive issue for an aircraft designed to be carried to orbit. The space shuttle's airframe, therefore, is not made from Inconel X. It is composed of lightweight aluminium, which has a max operating temperature of just 177 degrees, 5 times lower than Inconel X. The orbiter would experience temperatures 10 times greater than this for extended periods of its re-entry flight. To make matters worse, one of the principal lessons learned during the X-15 program was that the hot pink foam ablative coating sprayed onto the plane for the top speed flights was completely unusable for the space shuttle. An ablative coating is a sacrificial material designed to gradually burn and fall away from the aircraft, pulling the heat with it. However, the ablative coating of the X-15 had a nasty habit of burning away from the nose of the plane and begin attaching itself to the cockpit windows, rendering the pilots completely blind, which presented a bit of a problem. At one point, the engineers of the X-15 considered attaching small explosives to the window and intentionally exploding the outer pane of glass to remove the ablative stained window, leaving only the inner pane for landing. Thankfully, they came up with a much less risky solution of installing a mechanical eyelid to the left window.
Kapag baon ang paboritong Chucky, walang kasing saya.
Number 257 sa gawing meron. Ibi Balilla, dalang talo ng panalo, may malakas nga nilagan na rider sir with the correcting. Simula naman. Gawing 88, 60. Dalang talo ng panalo, may malakas na isang nilagan na rider sir with the blue. Baka na, kung sila fight number 257. Nakakang ba kasi nakamalis kami ng mga sigurado na nasa video pa nasa video sa video ba yun yung bagwa nitang minintay niya sa isang agad sa Facebook mo marigit mo daw sa ABE Madam Backups Madam Backups other service really mag-assist anytime actually the baba is actually so nagpapalaya ko na DJ6 ang DJ Daddy, paligid lang ko ang Madam Malos. Ito, dikit ko na. Madam Malos, A.K. Rose Princess Lopez ay hindi po taga-Bacolod or taga-Davao. May new arrival na scammer na naman. Post sa Facebook wall ko ang naka-stammer ng
Ba't yung 5G?
Master Event Rose Princess Lotus. Mga boss niya, sabi nga ka na kayo si Madam. At ugaliin na mag-video call kay Madam Rose Princess Lotus. Eto na, sinarado na tayo. Hindi bitawan na yun. Good luck sa inyo.
India's Chandrayaan-3 has finally proven that we know very little about our moon. Thanks to the recent success of the Indian Space Research Organization's moon landing, we now have evidence of never-seen-before moon developments, including measured seismic activities and some identified Earth's elements. We'll be taking a look at what has and hasn't been discovered on the moon, and what this historic lunar landing means for future exploration of the moon's south pole, or what is known as the dark side of the moon. Note that this is not the first time India has tried to land on the moon. In fact, before this historic landing, their project, Chandrayaan-2, failed to make the desired soft landing in 2019. 4 years later, on July 6th, the Indian Space Research Organization, ISRO, announced July 14th as the launch date for mission Chandrayaan-3, which would be from Sriharikota's second launch pad. And by the 14th, the launch would be achieved using the LV-M3-M4 vehicle to place Chandrayaan-3 into its designated orbit. By August 5th, Chandrayaan-3 secured a major milestone by entering lunar orbit. On August 23rd, the spacecraft successfully landed on the moon's south pole area, making India the 4th nation to land on the moon, and the very first nation to land near the lunar south pole. And the Indian Prime Minister, in recognition of the feat, decided to name the area the point where the moon lander of Chandrayaan-3 landed, will now be known as Shiv Shakti. The Chandrayaan-3 mission, according to ISRO, is carrying lander module and rover up to 100-kilometer lunar orbit. Subsequently, operation of experimental payload for a period of 3 to 6 months. The entire craft was designed to function for 1 lunar day, equal to 14 Earth days. Begging the question, what were these machines doing during those 14 days? The Chandrayaan-3's Vikram lander carried 3 payloads to achieve its objectives. Starting with Chandra's surface thermophysical experiment, CHASTE, which determined the lunar surface's thermal properties near the polar region. ISRO's Space Physics Laboratory developed CHASTE in collaboration with Physical Research Laboratory, PRL. According to ISRO, the CHASTE payload has a temperature probe equipped with a controlled penetration mechanism, capable of reaching a depth of 10 centimeters beneath the surface. In addition to that, the probe was fitted with 10 individual temperature sensors. Thanks to NASA's Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter, LRO, which gave us insight into the moon's temperature in 2009, researchers knew that the temperature on the moon can reach 120 degrees Celsius, especially during daytime at the moon's equator. Even then, it was understood that the cause of this high temperature was the moon's lack of an atmosphere to properly insulate the heat. So it wasn't surprising that the first shocking thing scientists noted was the high temperature recorded on the moon's surface. Before the payload started giving its results, scientists initially expected the moon's surface temperature to be between 20 to 30 degrees Celsius. So you can imagine their surprise when CHASTE recorded a temperature of 70 degrees Celsius, which was way off their prediction. And with the probe's individual sensors, the ISRO were able to put together a graph of the temperature variations on the lunar surface, and even at the different depths the probe got to. This will be the first time such a profile will be made for the soil on the moon's south pole. In putting the graph together, a scientist observed, when we go 2 to 3 centimeters inside the Earth, we hardly see 2 to 3 degrees centigrade variations, whereas there, at the moon, it is about 50 degrees centigrade variation. This is something interesting. Interestingly, the sharp decline in the subsurface temperature presented in the graph suggests that the lunar soil is not a good heat conductor. According to some researchers, this is food for thought for the scientific community, which is understandable, as the moon's soil, or regolith, as has been looked at for a long time now as a resource for building a habitation on the moon. Projects such as Moon to Mars Planetary Autonomous Construction Technology, MMPACT, are diligently looking for ways to build lunar infrastructure using the materials readily available on the moon. This process, known as in situ resource utilization, allows NASA engineers to use lunar regolith, fine-grained silicate minerals thought to be available in a layer between 10 to 70 feet deep on the lunar surface, to build different structures and infrastructure elements. Aside from building structures, scientists believe knowing the moon's surface temperature can help them better understand lunar topography, like identifying rocky moon areas, since its soil has solidified to form rocks are slower conductors of heat. There are clearly many more uses for the moon's soil that are yet to be discovered. So you can imagine how astronomers all around the world would appreciate this new soil profiling by ISRO. The second set of results were from the payload, Instrument for Lunar Seismic Activity (ILSA), which was added to determine the level of seismicity around the landing site and to describe the lunar mantle and crust composition. It was able to achieve this using a microelectromechanical system, MEMS, technology-based instrument. With MEMS, ILSA could record the vibrations caused by artificial events like the rover's movements and other payloads. It measured ground vibrations caused by natural quakes and impacts too. This is ISRO's description of the MEMS mechanism. ILSA comprises a cluster of 6 high-sensitivity accelerometers. When it came to how it functions, the agency didn't hold back on further explanation. The core sensing element consists of a spring mass system with cone-structured electrodes. External vibrations lead to a deflection of the spring, resulting in a change in capacitance which is converted into voltage. On August 25, 2023, the first vibrations, thanks to the Pragyan rover's movement, would be recorded. This was pretty normal, a vibration caused by an artificial action. But ILSA would record another vibration the next day, which was natural and had nothing to do with machine movement. The natural vibration would only last for some seconds, but its source wasn't clear and needed some more investigation. And since the ISRO released the news, there have been mentions of this vibration being the legendary moonquakes. These mentions of moonquakes do have some serious backing, because in the 1970s, using seismometers left by astronauts of the Apollo 17 mission, scientists observed within the next 5 years tens of thousands of moonquakes occurring on the moon's surface. Even though these quakes were observed in a rather small area near the Apollo landing site, scientists hoped that one day moonquake activity near the lunar poles would be observable too. And here we are in 2023, waiting for the ISRO investigation to be completed to know whether this odd natural vibration is the first record of an actual moonquake on the South Pole. This knowledge needs to be established because a lunar colony would become devastatingly stressful and dangerous for colonists if the area chosen for settlement was moonquake prone. The third payload, Ramba LP, measured the near-surface plasma density, including ions and electrons, and how time affected them. Ramba LP, short for Radioanatomy of Moonbound Hypersensitive Ionosphere and Atmosphere, Langmuir Probe, is a machine used for plasma characterization. Due to the difference in the atmosphere of Earth and Moon, it has been almost impossible for researchers to understand how the lunar atmosphere functions, not to mention develop technologies that would be suited for successful missions. On August 31, 2023, the very first on-site measurements of the lunar surface plasma environment would be recorded thanks to Ramba LP. To understand what the lunar surface plasma is, you should know that the moon's atmosphere consists of a thin layer of gas molecules that don't even collide with one another since they are so widely dispersed. The moon's atmosphere, however, has an ionosphere, an outer layer that wraps around the atmosphere. This ionosphere is there because when certain elements attain incredibly high altitudes, they collide with space's vacuum, which is then assaulted by cosmic rays and light from stars, which removes electrons from atoms and forms a thin layer of electrically charged gaseous substance, or what we call plasma. Moon's plasma is just a composition of radioactive decay, atoms blasted upward by micrometeorite impacts and solar wind, and even lunar dust that's potentially levitated by electrostatic forces. This is what the Ramba LP carefully penetrates and measures. ISRO shows the importance of this caution, describing the Langmuir probe as a 5-centimeter metallic spherical probe, mounted on a 1-meter boom attached to the Chandrayaan-3 lander's upper deck. The reason for the lengthy boom is to make sure that the spherical probe operates within the undisturbed lunar plasma environment, isolated from the lander's body. To deploy it, the hold-release mechanism was activated after the initial moon landing. Then, to ensure that the system does its work of correctly measuring the ion and electron densities and their energies, the ISRO wrote that there's a use of sweeping bias potential ranging from -12 to +12 volts in increments of 0.1 volt to the Langmuir probe. And the system can detect minute return currents as low as picoamperes with a dwell time of 1 millisecond. The result of Ramba LP work was simply that there isn't much plasma on the lunar surface. ISRO states, the initial assessment indicates that the plasma encompassing the lunar surface is relatively sparse, characterized by a number density ranging from approximately 5 to 30 million electrons per cubic meter. How does this result help humanity? Well, plasma disrupts radio wave communication. Hence, this confirmatory ISRO finding about the sparseness of lunar plasma is great for explorers who intend to make use of radio wave communication on the moon. Another benefit is space technology can be improved based on this current finding. Vikram lander was carrying another passenger, which had 2 payloads of its own, and was able to fulfill the objectives it had on the moon. The 3,855-pound Pragyan rover was the robotic 6-wheeled passenger. Its payloads were the laser-induced breakdown spectroscope, LIBS, which determined the elements present in the soil and rocks of the landing site, and the alpha particle X-ray spectrometer, APEX, which deduced chemical and mineralogical composition. We mentioned how important understanding the lunar soil is to moon exploration, so it was unsurprising that ISRO dedicated their rover's payload duo to providing an accurate diagnosis of the regolith. LIBS was the first payload put to work. Using its instruments to collect the moon's surface sample, it released a high-intensity laser pulse into the sample, converting it into a bright heated plasma. LIBS then analyzed the elements within the light of this plasma by reading the unique wavelengths of light each element released. ISRO gives a clear explanation of its identification process. The collected plasma light is spectrally resolved and detected by detectors such as charge-coupled devices. Since each element emits a characteristic set of wavelengths of light when it's in a plasma state, the elemental composition of the material is determined. It was able to detect iron, calcium, titanium, aluminum, chromium, and sulfur. ISRO added that after further measurements were taken, they observed the presence of manganese, silicon, and oxygen. The 2 elements that stood out to researchers are chromium and sulfur, which were initially thought to be in small concentration on the moon, since there is no way of checking the soil before now. The ISRO even made a point of saying that establishing the presence of sulfur on the moon's surface wasn't previously possible from orbiting satellites. But with LIBS and APEX providing these new measurements and showing sulfur is available in the soil, we couldn't be more glad. There is even more to rejoice about because there are claims that the moon's highland soils, which are closer to the poles, might possess an even higher sulfur concentration than highland grounds of the equator. And if you're asking, what is the point of more sulfur on the moon? Well, you should know that the presence of sulfur is an indicator of volcanic activity in the solar system. Information about the history of volcanic activity on the moon has been researched for a while now. In 2020, China's Yutu-2 lunar rover revealed what was referred to as hidden structures when it took a deep look 300 meters beneath the surface of the moon. By sending radio waves down into the crust with its lunar penetrating radar, LPR, and observing how the waves resonate off underlying structures, scientists were able to provide evidence that suggested lunar volcanism as recently as 100 million years ago. Discovering more sulfur in regolith confirms that lava once flowed on the moon's surface. The APEX, which was LIBS' roommate on the Pragyan rover, also confirmed the presence of sulfur. The APEX was chosen because it's the best option for an on-site examination of soil samples like the regolith in this instance. The APEX, already equipped with radioactive elements, emitted high-intensity alpha particles and X-rays onto the soil sample, whose atoms responded by releasing unique X-ray signals that represented the elements in the sample. The APEX read accurately the energies and concentrations of each signature response to identify and measure the individual components of the sample. It confirmed the elements LIBS detected, with the exception of chromium. Chandrayaan-3 seemed like a successful venture for India, ISRO, and really, the rest of the world. But there were a few issues. The mission had hoped to find hydrogen at the lunar South Pole, which was actually one of the mission's major objectives. They had also hoped to find water on the moon too. And for the entire 14 Earth days spent on the moon, they couldn't find either hydrogen or water. ISRO probably knew the hunt for these two wouldn't be easy when they started out. The agency must have hoped to find samples of these important materials, since they are important in humanity's direct survival and its industrial operations that use these elements as solvents, fuel, and industrial chemicals. The lack of evidence of these components on the moon makes it one of the biggest issues facing extended lunar exploration or permanent lunar colonies. So you can imagine that, of course, the goal of ISRO is to make tangible progress with Chandrayaan-3 by getting those important pieces of evidence. But that was not meant to be. Remember, the mission was for 14 Earth days, which equals 1 lunar day. When the darkness started to set, which would signify night on the moon, ISRO put the lander and rover in sleep mode, with a mindset that they would wake up and continue their experiments. According to the agency on Twitter, the rover completed its assignments. It is now safely parked and set into sleep mode. Apex and LIBS payloads are turned off. Data from these payloads is transmitted to Earth via the lander. It added, currently, the battery is fully charged. The solar panel is oriented to receive the light at the next sunrise expected on September 22, 2023. The receiver is kept on, hoping for a successful awakening for another set of assignments. Else, it will forever stay there as India's lunar ambassador. The statement, hoping for a successful awakening, was put there because ISRO knows, as any astronomer, that the lunar night is very different from Earth's night, because not only is it longer, but features extreme cold. We are talking between negative 180 degrees Celsius to negative 253 degrees Celsius. Not to forget, this is the moon's poles, so there's complete darkness, hence the solar-powered mission received no charge. The lander and rover were not made to pass through these extreme conditions. So when the sun shined again on September 20th, the European station in Kourou and Ice Track Bengaluru tried pinging to no avail. The lander and the rover were dead. Space Commission member and former chairman of ISRO later confirmed, no, there won't be any more hope of reviving. Now, if it should have happened, it should have happened by now. There's now no chance at all. Finally, on November 17, 2023, 124 days after the Chandrayaan-3 historic launch, the only part of the project re-entered Earth's orbit, the cryogenic upper stage of LVM-3-M4, which launched Chandrayaan-3, made a pre-planned re-entry into the Earth's atmosphere, an applaudable initiative by India to reduce space debris.
mother of all nightmares be?
You're really strong. Stronger than I imagined.
Me boo! Kill you!
Kakarot.
Hey, we'll switch in a little while, okay? I still have some fight left in me.
Come on. You know better than anyone that I don't stand a chance against Boo at this level. Don't give me that. I know what you're trying to do, Kakarot, so forget it. I fought him. I had my chance. About me. You're a Super Saiyan 3. You should be able to generate more than enough power to destroy that monster.
Well, maybe I could have done it when I was fresh, but I let the fight drag on so you could have a shot. Now I'm weak. I'll need time.
How much time?
If I even had 1 minute. Just 1 minute with no interruption.
Kakarot, I've got it covered.
Hello, friends. Hi there. Bought wood. Yes, we have wood heat. I bought it on pallets because it's convenient and practical, but there's a problem. The wood is damp. Very damp. I light it with a gas burner, and it takes an incredible amount of gas. I only change the cans. Today, I want to solve this situation. I have a very cool idea that I'm going to try today. And the use of this idea is not only for firewood and heating, but can be useful in many areas. The whole construction is simple, and I will make it from what I have at hand. You can use round or square tubes. Yes, and nothing else is needed, only if the little things. I'm going to stop talking for a minute. I don't want to distract you from the mystery of creation. I have made many different unusual designs of rocket stoves that you have not seen before. For example, this one. It works with ordinary water. To be more precise, water is used to burn the fuel using an interesting law of physics called a jet pump. Jet thrust develops in a short pipe. See it with your own eyes. I also made rocket furnaces based on other laws of physics. Ascending convection currents of air give an interesting effect when burning. There is no bottom and no lid in this furnace, and the combustion takes place inside the pipe. It looks like a wood-burning forest stove. And also, based on the laws of physics, I made a powerful multi-fuel burner. It consists of just an ordinary twisted pipe and various little things. All full videos of all my projects are already published on my channel. See, you will be interested. Let's get back to the project, because I got distracted. There's not much left. Now I'll finish everything quickly and start testing. I'll see how it works and if it needs any tweaks or changes. All done. I pour some waste oil into the lower part. Waste oil as a fuel is generally not a bad option. And into the second part 1, pour normal drinking water. When the water is heated, it begins to evaporate, producing a large amount of steam. It comes out through the hole at the bottom and its flow takes the flame with it. The draft increases several times. The combustion temperature rises. Applications are various, not only for lighting firewood, but also as an autonomous burner on waste oil, as a burner for heating boilers and much more. Many advantages, various applications, excellent efficiency, no need for electricity, no moving parts, simple construction. Friends, the best way to thank the author is a simple like. Share the links in your social networks, let the video help people. All useful links from the video is always in the description. Best wishes to you and your loved ones. Thanks for watching this video. See you on the channel. Bye. The burner for heating boilers and much. All done. I pour some waste oil into the lower part. Waste oil as a fuel is generally not a bad option. And into the second part 1, pour normal drinking water. When the water is heated, it begins to evaporate, producing a large amount of steam. It comes out through the hole at the bottom and its flow takes the flame with it. The draft increases several times. The combustion temperature rises. Applications are various, not only for lighting firewood, but also as an autonomous burner on waste oil, as a burner for heating boilers and much more. Many advantages, various applications. Currents of air give an interesting effect. Jet thrust develops in a short pipe. Rocket stoves that you have not seen before. I have made many different unusual designs of rocket stoves that you have not seen before. For example, this one. It works with ordinary water. To be more precise, water is used to burn the fuel using an interesting law of physics called a jet pump. Jet thrust develops in a short pipe. See it with your own eyes. I also made rocket furnaces based on other laws of physics. Ascending convection currents of air give an interesting effect when burning. There is no bottom and no lid in this furnace, and the combustion takes place inside the pipe. It looks like a wood-burning forest stove. And also, based on the laws of physics, I made a powerful multi-fuel burner. It consists of just an ordinary twisted pipe and various little things. All full videos of all my projects are already published on my channel. See, you will be interested. Let's get back to the project, because I got distracted. There's not much left. Now I'll finish everything quickly and start testing. I'll see how it works and if it needs any tweaks or changes. All done. I pour some waste oil into the lower part. Waste oil as a fuel is generally not a bad option. And into the second part 1, pour normal drinking water. When the water is heated, it begins to evaporate, producing a large amount of steam. It comes out through the hole at the bottom and its flow takes the flame with it. The draft increases several times. The combustion temperature rises. Applications are various, not only for lighting firewood, but also as an autonomous burner on waste oil, as a burner for heating boilers, and much more. Many advantages, various applications, excellent efficiency, no need for electricity, no moving parts, simple construction. Friends, the best way to thank the author is a simple like. Share the links in your social networks, let the video help people. All useful links from the video is always in the description. Best wishes to you and your loved ones. Thanks for watching this video. See you on the channel. Bye.
Today is one of the most unusual and interesting projects on my channel. I wanted to try to do it for a very long time, but I didn't have one element. I needed a glass tube. Hello friends, here she is. She is huge. The tube is not made of ordinary glass. It has a very small coefficient of thermal expansion. It can withstand temperatures up to 1400 degrees. Diameter 120 millimeters. 2 meters long. Wall thickness 4 millimeters. This is a single component pure silicon oxide glass. An important main part will also not be of a standard design. All elements are made of ordinary pipes, square and round. The square is 80 millimeters in size, and the round one is 76 millimeters in diameter. The prize segments is very small, they can be found even from scrap metal. First I decided to make the lower part of the stove. Next, I will make the upper part and already at the end of the fuel supply unit. This project of mine is partly my gift to my wife. For housewarming and commissioning of the workshop, gazebos. In general, the whole design is quite simple and does not need much comment. I will not be verbose. I do not want to distract you from the exciting process of manufacturing an unusual design. In a few minutes you will hear me again, when the work speaks for itself. Why the words? My rocket stove is ready. Soon there will be tests of its performance. I did a lot of different unusual designs of rocket stoves that you have not seen yet. For example, this one. It works on ordinary water. To be more precise, water is used in the combustion of fuel. An interesting law of physics is used here, called the jet pump. Jet plus develops in a short pipe. See it with your own eyes. I also made rocket furnaces on other laws of physics. Ascending convection currents of air give an interesting effect when burning off. There is no bottom and no lid in this furnace, and combustion takes place inside the pipe. It looks like a wood-burning forest stove. And also, based on the laws of physics, I made a high-power multi-fuel burner. It consists of just an ordinary twisted tube and various little things off. All full videos on all my projects are already published on my channel. See, you will be interested. Let's continue with the project. The project has many interesting solutions: vertical burning of a torch without turn, vortex blowing secondary air, lower ash drawer. Later I will make a container, the damper for supplying the primary airflow for blowing fuel. Even the hole for the initial ignition of the pellets is also an interesting solution. The glass pipe is the pinnacle of beauty and design. Of course, this is just a variant of the idea and it can be supplemented, refined and modernized. The cost of the stove, except for the glass pipe, of course, is very low. The design is simple and very chic flame burning effect. The fuel supply occurs as it burns, it can be set automatically and depends only on the volume of the storage. The design takes up very little space, and the thermal radiation is surprisingly high. It is very interesting how the stove will show itself, the pros and cons. I will keep you posted. The idea is not ordinary, very interesting and I think worthy of attention. Friends, if you like my video, the best gratitude is like. Thank you for likes, comments, subscribing to the channel and for sharing this video on your social networks. Health and peace to you and your loved ones. See you guys on this channel.
Are you ready to enter the shady world of banned tech? From fingerprint USB flash drives to smart NFC Ring, Amazon and AliExpress are filled with forbidden gadgets that are just a click away. In this video, we'll dive into the controversial world of banned tech and explore the top products you can still get your hands on. Get ready to be shocked and intrigued by the secret world of illicit tech. Join the tech revolution and stay ahead of the game with Best Cool Tech. A smartwatch can do a lot more than just tell time. Kiki has made a smartwatch that can really help people spy. Here's an explanation of the pros and cons of both. Features: there are sound and video recordings, photos, and 2K high-definition color video. You can turn on or off the timestamp, and the battery lasts for 60 minutes. Pros: it has a stealthy look, even though it has a sleek and modern design, clear photos, and high-quality video. China's gaming ban was a mood killer. Anti-addiction vibes were in full swing. But the console party's back on and gamers are leveling up big time. It was banned for years to curb addiction and protect cultural values. The ban was lifted in recent years, leading to a surge in the gaming market, but also raising concerns about excessive screen time among youth. Bulletproof glass, the ultimate defense for passenger armored vehicles. Transparent yet ultra-resistant, it stops bullets cold. Layers of advanced materials offer unmatched protection, from handguns to high-power rifles. Cool, but often without proper permits and therefore banned due to regulations on armored vehicles. Treadmills are a popular way to stay active and fit, but a poorly designed treadmill can pose a significant risk of injury. Some treadmills have been known to malfunction and increase in speed, potentially causing serious injury or death. Investing in a high-quality treadmill that's been tested and approved for safety is crucial to prevent these types of accidents. Chainsaws are powerful tools that can quickly and efficiently cut through wood, but a poorly designed chainsaw can pose a significant risk of injury. Some chainsaws have been known to malfunction and continue running, potentially causing serious injury or even death. Investing in a high-quality chainsaw that's been tested and approved for safety is crucial to prevent these types of accidents. Time to level up your personal protection game with the trusted and powerful stun gun from Saber, the #1 brand loved by police and consumers. This baby delivers an extreme 1.139 microcoulomb charge that'll make any attacker think twice. Safety switch? Check. Accidental discharge? Nope. And let's not forget the 80 lumen flashlight that lights up your way to safety in the dark. Convenient? Absolutely. With a built-in rechargeable battery and a discreet holster, it's always ready when you need it. Plus, they've got your back with free safety training videos to make sure you're a stun gun pro. Meet the pencil-shaped flame torch, your versatile fiery friend for all things heat. Perfect for soldering, metalworking, or even igniting your campfire. But hey, it's not just for the workshop. It's also your secret kitchen weapon for caramelizing sugar, searing steaks, and melting cheese. With a flame control knob for superhero-like precision and secure connections, it's like the James Bond of torches. Its use is prohibited because fire safety regulations restrict the sale of items that can easily start fires. Get ready for some explosive fun with the Tactical Shit Bang Can. It's like a civilian legal flashbang designed for maximum distraction and a whole lot of excitement. Made in the USA, these devices are a blast, literally. Load them up, pull the pin, and toss for a bright flash, smoke, and a bang that'll turn heads. And guess what? They're reusable and look stylish with the Tactical Shit Spartan helmet. Flashbang in style and shake things up. These devices can cause harm or panic when used irresponsibly, making them a safety risk and leading to their restriction or banning in many areas. Whip up your culinary creations with Ultra Pure Whip N2O chargers. Produced with care in Vienna, Austria, and with nitrous oxide sourced from pharmaceutical production in Belgium, these chargers are all about quality. Compatible with all standard 8-gram nitrous oxide whipped cream makers like Icy, Kaiser, Mosa, and Liss. Whether you need 10, 24, or 50, we've got you covered. Get ready to elevate your whipped cream game to the next level. Its use is prohibited due to concerns over misuse for inhaling nitrous oxide whippets, which can be dangerous. Got a need for some serious evasion tactics? This smokescreen cloud option has you covered. With Smoke Generator, it can turn your vehicle into a disappearing act. It heats up volatile material, mixes it with air, and creates a mist that will leave pursuers baffled. Armored vehicles use a diesel truck, but we've got something special. Creates a smokescreen just like in the movies. Banned? Because, well, it's a driving hazard and could cause accident.
The use of nunchucks can be dangerous as it requires proper training and skill to use them without causing harm to oneself or others. Make sure to start with training nunchucks like the ones found in the description. Improper use of nunchucks can lead to serious injury, including broken bones and head trauma. It's important to know the laws and regulations in your area before buying or using nunchucks. It's also important to train properly with a certified instructor before using them. Imagine being able to master the art of the nunchucks and take your martial arts skills to the next level.
A device that allows you to remotely control your car's steering and movements to park it without being inside the vehicle. It's restricted in some areas due to safety concerns or the potential for misuse, such as reckless parking or interference with other vehicles. Remember when Google Glass was the coolest thing? But theaters were like, no way, you're not sneak recording our flicks. Privacy vibes, you know? Nowadays, Google Glass is kinda low-key, not causing much commotion. Banned in movie theaters in the United States due to concerns about piracy and privacy invasion. The technology faced resistance as it could record videos and take pictures discreetly. The ban was not widespread, and with the decline in popularity of Google Glass, restrictions have been relaxed. India and Brazil dropped the hammer on e-cigarettes, focusing on healthy vibes and keeping them smoke-free. But stealth vapors keep puffing on the down low. Banned for the potential normalization of smoking behavior, this has led to an underground market for e-cigarettes and vaping products. Airports and government spots were like drones and no-fly zone. Security fears and airspace chaos, but drone enthusiasts still soar high, respecting the no-fly zones. Due to security concerns and risks to air traffic, a ban was imposed. Violations can lead to legal consequences, affecting both recreational and commercial drone users. Robot lawnmowers are a popular choice for homeowners who want to maintain their lawns without the hassle of manual mowing. However, some robot lawnmowers have been known to burn or damage the grass due to their cutting technique. It's important to research and invest in a high-quality robot lawnmower that won't damage your lawn. The ultimate experience of non-lethal force. Packed with potent pava pepper powder, it's a game changer for safety and protection. Trusted by the U.S. Army, Marines, and law enforcement agencies nationwide, this powerhouse delivers with a caliber of .68 by .72, a weight of 3 grams, and a velocity of 280 to 350 FPS. Rain or shine, it's ultrasonically welded, 100% waterproof, and non-flammable. So whether it's self-defense or just some Gen Z fun, unleash the power of Pepperball and stay one step ahead. This bad boy is ultra safe with its high temperature resistant steel and flame retardant rubber hose. With a whopping 500,000 BTU and reaching up to 3,500 degrees Fahrenheit, it burns weeds and kills roots like a boss. But hey, it's not just for weeding, it's perfect for de-icing, melting asphalt, lighting fireplaces, grills, or even grilling mouth-watering steaks. With single-handed convenience, pulse ignition, and more stable flames, this torch is a game changer for all your burning needs. It's time to say goodbye to pesky weeds and hello to a sizzling hot time.
This watch is going to be perfect for anyone who's still a student, whether that be high school or even college. The cheating watch was the first smartwatch designed to keep the screen looking as if it's blank, even when it's in use. In order to see what's on screen, you need to be wearing specifically designed glasses that allow the user to see past the film on the screen that is used to make it appear blank to everyone else. This means you can hide anything on the screen from messages to test answers, and no one would be the wiser. Plus, in order to keep up its appearance, it has all of the functions that a standard smartwatch has. The most basic model of the watch comes with 4 GB of memory and only costs $55. You will never be more protected while simultaneously looking so smooth. Thanks to the designers over at Samsurin, who partnered up with Citizen Armor. A bulletproof suit is now available for purchase in both the 2-piece and the 3-piece option. The suit is fully customizable down to the caliber of protection that the wearer requires, from being able to withstand a shot from a 9mm bullet, to being able to take on a shot from a .44 Magnum. The suits are woven with patented nanotechnology that uses microscopic tubes made out of carbon, which has been proven to be tougher than both steel and Kevlar. That being said, the suit still maintains its mobility and doesn't restrict the wearer whatsoever. It only protects them.
Hoverboards were a popular gadget in the early 2010s, but they quickly gained a reputation for being dangerous due to their tendency to catch fire or explode. It's essential to research and invest in a high-quality hoverboard that has been tested and approved for safety. The ultimate spy-fighting sidekick. This cutting-edge gadget is packed with advanced German technology, providing AI analysis, high sensitivity, and a wide-frequency detection range. It's a 4-in-1 powerhouse, sweeping away sneaky Wi-Fi IP cameras, audio bugs, wiretaps, and even GPS trackers. Protect your privacy like a boss. And that's not all. This compact device is perfect for businessmen, politicians, and even college students. Use it during confidential meetings, in hotel rooms, or even in your car. With a whopping 8 to 10 hours of battery life, it's always ready for action. Just follow the step-by-step instructions and you'll be detecting like a pro in no time. So take control of your privacy and outsmart the spies with this intelligent anti-spy detector. This infrared thermometer is like magic for measuring stuff. With a color LCD display and quick results, it's your kitchen sidekick. But beware, it's so fast you might accidentally measure your buddy instead of your burger. Stick to measuring objects though. It's like a thermometer superhero, but definitely not for humans or pets. It's banned over safety concerns, as the laser could be harmful if misused. The Inspector Gadget audio listening device is a powerful handheld audio gadget that lets you hear conversations through walls and barriers effortlessly. Simply switch it on, plug in your earphones, place it on the wall, and voila! You're now eavesdropping like a pro. This gadget works by amplifying audio vibrations, turning conversations into audible waves. Adjust the volume with the dial for clear listening. Discover the truth from motel rooms to apartments. It's time for some revealing conversations. Banned due to obvious reasons, invasion of privacy, and eavesdropping concerns. Upgrade your grilling game with the Tao Mio pellet smoker tube. Made of durable stainless steel, it's built to last. No bending, rusting, or fragility. With a convenient 12 by 2 inch hexagon shape, it stays put for balanced smoking. Plus, cleaning is a breeze with the included brush. Whether you have an electric, gas, or charcoal grill, this smoker tube is your barbecue buddy. Get ready for some delicious smoky flavors that'll leave everyone wanting more. It's banned due to its potential misuse to cause air quality issues and safety hazards. Ever wanted to be James Bond? This is gonna be your ride's secret weapon. It lets you flip your plates like a boss. Quick to install, has a remote control, and fits those standard square plates like a glove. Total spy car vibes. Banned? Because it's a hit with those dodging tolls and traffic cameras. Sleek, low-profile hood protector. Made from tough acrylic, it's a perfect fit for your ride, offering skin-tight protection. No fuss installation, no drilling needed, just use the 3M adhesive included in the package. A stealthy way to protect your car's hood from rocks and debris. Banned? Because it's too good at hiding license plates in some cases. Tap for secret storage access, smooth slide technology, and enjoy a 24-month worry-free warranty. It gives you a secret storage compartment for, well, anything. Banned because they're often linked to illegal activities. The ultimate guardian of your data, Lovo Hard Drive Data Eraser, aka Destruct. This USB superhero isn't your average data wiper. It's a military-grade data eraser on a mission. Unlike those factory resets that leave you deleted data hanging in the balance, Destruct takes no prisoners. It's a simple plug-and-play compatible with everything kind of tool. Whether you're an individual or an organization, it's got your back. Once Destruct works its magic, there's no turning back. Your data becomes a digital ghost, untraceable and unrecoverable by any means. So when it's time to pass on your computer or dispose of it, Destruct's got your back, ensuring your secrets stay safe. Say goodbye to data worries. Your secret agent buddy in the air. With improved auto hover, it's like having a built-in co-pilot. 8 jaw-dropping stunts? Say no more. It's like having your own air show. But here's where the spy magic kicks in. The auto launch and land feature lets you stealthily send your drone up or bring it back down with one tap. And guess what? You have dual flight mode, so you can go full autopilot or take control like a pro. It's like having a stealthy eye in the sky for recon missions. So if you're ready to up your spy game with some aerial finesse, snag the Sky Viper Dash Nano drone and soar into action. A hidden camera detector is a crucial tool in technical surveillance countermeasures, TSCM, a highly specialized field that involves detecting electronic monitoring devices like hidden cameras in various locations. This service is offered by technicians in the private sector and requires a vast amount of skill and experience. Hidden camera detection involves searching various locations such as residences, vehicles, offices, and software like computers and smartphones. Victims of hidden cameras can be individuals or organizations involved in corporate espionage, obtaining valuable company information from competitors or personal disputes. A proper hidden camera detector costs a few $1,000s. New Data Risk Solutions and Investigations provides professional comprehensive TSCM or bug-sweeping eavesdropping detection for any vehicle, office, home, or room. A wireless microphone system is a technological advancement that facilitates the wireless transfer of sound from one location to another. Wireless microphones come in 2 varieties, lavalier and body pack. Although wireless mics cost more than wired ones, possess similar benefits and drawbacks to wired microphones. They don't have the same range as preamplifiers, are susceptible to interference from other RF energy sources, and, depending on their technology, can further deteriorate the signal. Wireless mics are a preferable option for larger or outdoor recording sessions since they're more portable and simpler to set up. However, wired systems might be a better option if you have less time in your studio or want a different sound quality from the same microphone. Night vision goggles are electronic devices that improve night vision by covering both eyes and providing better depth perception than cameras or single eyepiece devices. They're commonly used in military or law enforcement settings, but are more popular with the average consumer. There are 2 types of night vision goggles, image intensification and thermal imaging. Image intensification involves turning light into electrons and then back into photons, making low levels of light easier to see. Thermal imaging, on the other hand, translates invisible heat into visible colors, allowing us to see infrared or IR radiation in total darkness. Some thermal night vision units display different levels of heat as vibrant colors or black and white images. Personal Mini GPS Tracker is a compact, lightweight device that can be worn around the neck, carried in a pocket, or hidden in a car or asset. Its sturdy design and soft rubberized surface make it comfortable to hold. The battery lasts 7 days on standby and 3 days with continuous GPS location reports. The Mini GPS Tracker is commonly used for tracking vulnerable individuals such as dementia or elderly individuals and features geofencing and SOS panic buttons. It's also suitable for car and vehicle tracking and can be placed in a glove box, door shelf, or key fob. The Mini GPS Tracker also functions as a mobile phone with a built-in microphone and speaker. The Pocket Chip is a battery-operated compact Linux computer featuring a QWERTY keyboard and a 480 by 272 resistive touchscreen. It has roughly the same power as a Raspberry Pi, but it also includes a specially designed touch-friendly Linux version. The command line is strong and extensive, but the top-level user interface is very basic and feature-poor. When configured, adding a hidden option is not apparent. Wi-Fi network, but a Chrome plugin can be used to flash it back to factory defaults. The characteristics of Pocket Chip, such Pico 8 and its capacity to alter game codes, are the most crucial information presented in this work. The tactical pen cap is made of tungsten steel, while the pen body is made of aerospace-grade aluminum for strength and portability. The pen is suitable for everyday use or emergency situations and can be used to break windows in case of an emergency. It also provides security, as hidden attackers can quickly have amazing attack capabilities and identify with DNA collectors. The package includes a tactical pen and 6 stainless steel refills and is made of aluminum and tungsten steel. The pen is designed for everyday use, travel, or outdoor activities, with a head design and handle thread design for excellent slip resistance. The package includes a gift box and 1 tactical pen. The pen is also suitable for breaking glass in case of a bus or house fire. The SpyX night mission goggles are high-tech goggles that allow for night vision goggle shots, allowing spies to catch people up to 25 feet away. These goggles are child-friendly, winning the 2016 Tillywig Top Fun Award, and come with a battery pack and adjustable head strap. They're perfect for children who dream of becoming spies and offer clearer, easier, and quicker spy work. The goggles are perfect for those who want to have an owl-like vision, making them a great addition to any spy gadget collection. The goggles are perfect for anyone who dreams of having an owl-like vision. The Spytech STI GL300 Mini is a compact 4G satellite GPS tracker that allows users to track the location of items or their owners in real time. This device is not just a novelty item, but can be used in everyday situations to protect personal belongings or detect lies. The device can be placed on a car or bag, and the information received can be stored on a phone, tablet, or computer. Its battery life lasts for 2.5 weeks without charging, and its best feature is its encryption, which ensures the privacy of the personal data received and stored. This makes it an essential tool for those looking to protect their belongings and avoid potential spies. Victor's Pet Camera with Wi-Fi is a device designed to protect homes and pets from potential threats. It features motion detection and night vision, allowing you to monitor your pets from anywhere. The camera also features two-way audio, allowing you to understand the environment outside your home. The recordings are encrypted using a unique technology that saves data in a micro SD card, with up to 64 gigabytes of storage available. If you exceed the storage, Victor overrides the oldest files in the system.
Survival. This device can be used for a variety of legitimate purposes, such as rock climbing, rappelling, or rescue operations, but it can also be used for illegal activities such as breaking and entering. The potential for abuse of this device is high, as it can be used to gain unauthorized access to buildings or structures. But it's also a badass piece of gear to keep on you in case you need to scale a building like Batman. Of course, it's important to know the laws and regulations in your area before using this device, and make sure that you have the proper training and safety equipment before using it. Imagine being able to scale buildings and climb mountains with ease. This grappling hook will get you there. And with its foldable grapples, you can pack it easily in any bug-out bag or day pack. While these gadgets may seem cool or useful, they can also be dangerous and illegal.
This X400W FPV RC quadcopter drone is the result of DV Power's knowledge, imagination, and ability to come up with new ideas. With this drone, you can basically reach for the sky and take pictures and movies from a whole new point of view. You can just fly this drone using your phone to control it. Just download the MJXH app and make sure that your Wi-Fi is connected to the MJXH signal. Now you can use your phone to control your device and see what the camera on the drone sees. Remember to use the one-key return button to call it back when you're done. Are you looking for an innovative way to stay connected and discreetly receive phone calls without the hassle of pulling out your phone? Look no further than the Signal Watch hacking gadget, available on both Amazon and AliExpress. This cutting-edge device allows you to answer calls by simply placing your fingertip to your ear. With its sleek design and advanced technology, the Signal Watch hacking gadget is the perfect accessory for those who value convenience and style. Not only does it allow for hands-free communication, but it also includes a fitness tracker and messaging notifications. Stay on top of your health goals and never miss an important message again, all while keeping your phone out of sight. Upgrade your communication game with the Signal Watch hacking gadget, the must-have device for anyone looking to stay connected and fashionable at the same time. The Wi-Fi Pineapple is a powerful hacking gadget that's widely used by ethical hackers and security professionals to test and secure wireless networks. If you're looking for a reliable and effective tool to enhance your cybersecurity skills, then the Wi-Fi Pineapple is definitely worth considering. Available on both Amazon and AliExpress, this gadget comes in a compact and portable design that makes it easy to carry around and use anywhere. It features a powerful processor, advanced wireless capabilities, and a user-friendly interface that makes it easy to set up and operate. With the Wi-Fi Pineapple, you can easily monitor, capture, and analyze network traffic, as well as perform various security tests and assessments. Order your Wi-Fi Pineapple today and take your cybersecurity skills to the next level. The USB Killer hacking gadget is a powerful tool that can help you test the resilience of your devices against power surge attacks. It's a device that looks like a regular USB flash drive, but can deliver a high voltage shock to a computer or any other USB-enabled device, causing permanent damage to the device's hardware. While this gadget is not intended for malicious use, it is a popular tool among ethical hackers, security researchers, and tech enthusiasts who want to test the security of their devices. You can easily purchase the USB Killer on popular online marketplaces like Amazon and AliExpress. So if you're looking to take your device security to the next level, the ProMark 3 NFC RFID card reader is the ultimate hacking gadget for those looking to explore the world of RFID and NFC technology. This powerful device can read, write, and clone RFID and NFC cards with ease, making it perfect for security professionals, penetration testers, and hobbyists alike. With its compact size and easy-to-use interface, the ProMark 3 is the perfect tool for exploring the vulnerabilities of RFID and NFC technology. It can sniff and replay card transactions, crack encryption keys, and even simulate an RFID or NFC tag, giving you unprecedented control over these technologies. This bad boy is a total game changer, reaching speeds up to a mind-blowing 1600 F with alloy 177 caliber pellets. It's packed with features like 10x Gen 3i technology for lightning-fast shooting, whisper fusion noise reduction, and powerful IGT Mach 1 gas piston. Plus, with the Cat Precision trigger and Triple R recoil-reducing rail, you'll have pinpoint accuracy and recoil absorption like never before. It's time to take your shooting skills to the next level with this beast of a rifle. Back in the day, the Soviet Union was like, nah, microwaves are too sketchy with their radiation vibes. But now, microwaves are the kitchen champs we can't live without, heating up our ramen in style. They were banned in the Soviet Union during the 1970s due to concerns over electromagnetic radiation exposure and potential health risks. The ban was lifted after more research deemed microwaves safe for regular use. The consequences included limited access to microwave cooking technology and skepticism toward emerging technologies. Museums weren't feeling the selfie stick trend. Artifacts beware. The ban stays put in some spots, protecting those precious art vibes. The Palace Museum in Beijing banned them due to concerns over damage to art pieces and disruption to other visitors. Many other museums have continued to enforce the ban to protect their exhibits.
Flamethrower to the exhaust of your car, creating a flame shooting out of the tailpipe. While it may seem like a cool addition to your car, it's important to remember that using a flamethrower on a public road is not only dangerous, but also illegal in most states. The flames produced by this kit can reach temperatures over 1,000 degrees Fahrenheit and can cause serious burns when people start a fire. Not only it's illegal, but also it can cause serious damage to your car and can be a fire hazard. Imagine the looks on the faces of your friends and family when you roll up to a gathering with a flamethrower attached to your car.
This piece of spy tech has been seen in countless movies, like the blockbuster hit
mga ka-DDS, itong i-interviewin nga natin. O ito na yung request ninyo na ang sabi nyo po ay i-interviewin na natin o kausapin natin yung nagkandalisod-lisod ako sa nagkandalisod-lisod ako sa nahirapan ako sa kaka-translate mga ka-PL. O ang tagal mo nakatulog na. Sorry naman Roger. Sabi nyo, di ba? PL, sana makausap mo si yung video nga na ginawa natin ng reaction video. O sinubukan ko makontak o nakontak ko naman, nagkausap kami. Ayan, at pumayag naman siya na ma-interview ko siya. Base lang doon tayo sa katotohanan, ano? Walang kasinungalingan, ha? Lalo na ako, wala naman po ako pinapanigan, ano? Hindi naman po ako kaanib ng Kingdom of Jesus Christ ba yan? Yung kay Tibuloy? Hindi naman ako kaanib niyan. Doon lang tayo sa totoo. Kasi nga, maging si Congressman Dante Marcoleta, sorry Bisaya, Marcoleta, mga ka-PL, pumalag na po sa mga pinagagawa ni Risa Hontiveros na hindi maganda di umano ang ginagawa ni Risa. O kaya, minabuti ko pong makontak itong ating i-interviewin ngayon, si Ma'am Mariel nga, para sa mga dagdag pasabog. Okay, sana umakyat na siya. Kakausap lang namin antayin ko lang at nasa backstage pa wala pa siya sa backstage. I-chat ko lang. Umakyat na po. Ayan Okay, so habang hinihintay ho natin si Ma'am Mariel, shout out muna tayo sa mga nauna. Ayan, mga nauna na. Ayan grabe itong best friend ko na ito talaga. Rosalie Ramos, ayan na. Shout out best friend. Ayan. Cap Elsar, Mighty Tamba. Ito yung pinakapaborito ko dito sa Mighty Tamba. Ba't mo ba naisipan? Wala bang pulboronic? Wala bang boy pulboron? Dagdagan nyo naman, boy pulboron, boy bangag. Maganda yan, may titamba na. O kaya ahas, ayan, para kumpleto, tropa nila. Sana bukas may magpakita sa live ko ng mga pangalan na yan. At Tapang babae, ayan na, si Tapang babae. Cardong Katman, ayan, Roger Evans, Lombaya Mechanic. Ako, ito na yata, nasa na yata natin. Ito na, nasa backstage na nga. Sandali, tapusin ko lang Titi, X-Mania, TD, Reflect. Ayan, Orlando Bautista, Kamart Aranas, Orlando Bautista ulit, Cardong Katman, Risa Hontiveros. Charing, joke lang. Risa Montano, Jonalyn Sebastian, Elmer Nasas, ang dami na nasyak ako Dolores Tuban, sino pa ba? J. Mesion Bismanos, Waps TV, Maria Teresa Dison, Ray Serenya. Ito na, asa na, nawala na siya. Asa na yun? Paakitin ko na sana, bigla mong nawala. Naku po. Nawala siya. Nalaglag yata. Sandali, nalaglag ka yata, ma'am. Ayan na, okay na. Ito na, nakaakyat na ulit. Okay, paakyat. Ito na ang hinahantay nyo, mga kababayan, Ito na ang request nyo. Pinagbigyan ko kayo. Ganyan kayo kalakas sa akin. At pinagbigyan din naman ako ni ma'am. Okay, papaakyatin na po natin siya. Yes,
Hello po, good evening.
Isang gabi po, ma'am.
Salamat po sa pag-invite. Tagalog po, Bisaya.
Tagalog. Alam mo bang, napanood mo ba yung reaction video ko sa'yo? Na nahirapan ako sa kalisod? Grabe kaya ang tawa. Grabe kaya ang tawa nila nung nagawa ako ng reaction video doon sa video mo. Hanga kayo ay.
Actually Tagalog naman sana, pero syempre kasi yung mga binabanatan ko is mga Bisaya. Kaya, waray-waray nga yun siya eh. Kaya Bisaya yung ko.
Sandali, may nagtatanong, oh. Patanong po kung single po siya. Agay!
Wala po sa topic natin yun eh. Parang, wala sa topic natin. Pero meron na po akong boyfriend.
Okay, wala daw sa topic yun, Guaps TV. Ikaw, Guaps, gwapo yun, malamang. Gwapo TV to, malamang. Okay.
Gwapo?
Ma'am, pwede po kayo magpakilala ko muna kayo bago po tayo magsimula.
Ako po by the way, good evening po sa mga viewers po ni Sir KPL. Tama po ba? Sir KPL, magandang gabi po sa inyo. Salamat po sa pag-invite sa akin. And then, also po sa mga viewers ni KPL, magandang gabi po sa inyong lahat. So, magsisikap po akong mag-Tagalog. Actually, I can speak Tagalog naman talaga, purely. Pero, pagpasensyahan nyo na kung may mapasok na Bisaya, di ba?
Okay.
Siyempre, ang mga Pilipino kasi matatalino naman. So, kahit may mahalong Bisaya, maintindihan naman nila, di ba?
Yun.
So, salamat po. And then, magandang gabi sa inyong lahat. Salamat po sa panonood ninyo.
Ayan, okay. Hindi pa tayo tapos, ha? Nagpasalamat lang siya at na-invite siya. O, request ko kasi nila yan, ma'am. Request ko nila yan. Ngayon, pero pauunahan ko na po kayo, wag mo kayo mag-alala dahil ang channel na to, lahat kakampi natin. Kung meron man maligaw, mga lang yan, mga inutusan lang yan ni Mighty Tamba. Hoy! May sisigaw na naman. May sisigaw na naman. Ang nag-utos malamang si Mighty Tamba. No, pag may sumigaw yan.
Sumigaw na kayo? Ganun lang yung kadali. Sigaw niyo na.
Inaantay ko yung sigaw ni Mighty Tamba, hindi pa sumisigaw. Okay! Hindi pa sumisigaw. Bahala ka dyan, Mighty Tamba. Tagal mo sumigaw. Okay, ma'am, ganito. Ang unang tanong po, ito sa totoo lang, hindi talaga ako nakapag-prepare. O, yun na, hoy! Ayun na, nag-hoy. Nag-hoy na siya si Mighty Tamba. Sa totoo lang, ma'am, hindi ako nakapaghanda ng mga katanungan sa'yo. Talagang, lang to, kung ano yung pumasok sa isip ko, siyempre, yung mga simpleng tanong lang, wag naman yung mahihirap. Yun lang rin ang sasagutin mo. Ang una ko pong tanong, ma'am, gaano niyo po kakilala si Pastor Apollo Kibuloy?
Okay nga pala. For me, bago pa man po ako pumasok sa ministry na yan, ni Pastor Apollo Kibuloy, 17 years old pa ako noon. And I was a college student. Then, na-invite lang ako ng worker ni Pastor sa lugar namin. Bago pa man ako pumasok dyan, marami na ako naririnig talaga na ganito daw si Pastor. Inisa-isa pa nga nila, si Pastor daw rapist, si Pastor daw hypnotizer, si Pastor daw killer, si Pastor daw kinikidnap na lang daw mga tao, ang mga member niya para maging member. Tapos, marami pa, si Pastor daw pulto, ganon. Yung mga choir diyan na nakikita ninyo sa TV, sabi pa nga nila doon na nire-rape daw yun ni Kibuloy, ganyan-ganyan. Pero sa akin kasi out of my voluntary, 'di ba? Hindi po ako pinilit. Hindi ako pinilit na pumasok sa ministry. Same stories lang yan sa mga worker din na pumasok sa ministry. Ganyan naman po yan eh. Kahit sinong mga religious dyan, kahit ibang mga denomination dyan, pag pumasok kayo sa isang ministry, sa isang congregation, hindi naman kayo pipilitin. Diba? Si Pastor, nung nakilala ko si Pastor, nung time na yon, na-meet ko si Pastor sa Davao for the first time. That was 2014 April. Birthday niya po. That was ICD.
2014? Matagal na.
Yes po. Kasi 2013 po ako nabaptize. November 13 po ako nabaptize. Bago po mag-Yolanda yon. Bago po yun mag-Yolanda. Tapos, I was given a privilege na maka-attend ako sa IYC, or that was what we called International Youth Congress. Kasi gano'n naman talaga every birthday ni Pastor. Napapakain kami ng maraming bata. Libre. Hindi member, hindi worker. Kung saang lupalop man yan napulot, welcome niya pag birthday ni Pastor. Ganon kabuti si Pastor. Nung na-meet ko si Pastor personally, hindi lang naman ako na one-sided, na diretso ako maniwala sa mga paninira. Pagka-ano ko po, pagka-meet ko kay Pastor, tinitingnan ko si Pastor, sabi ko, kasi hindi naman ako judgmental, pero sabi ko, saan kaya side dito si Pastor masama? Kasi yun ang sabi nila eh. Tapos, tinitingnan ko naman lahat ng nakapalibot sa kanya, masaya. Parang walang problema. Alam mo po yung ganun? Almost 11, hanggang sa time na nananirahan ako sa ministry, almost 11 years. 11 years ako. Naging malapit ako kay Pastor. Yan ang tinatawag nilang pastoral dati.
Ano magiging trabaho ng pastoral?
Actually, not that close talaga kay Pastor. Hindi yung sobrang lapit ko kay Pastor. Meron kasi sa ministry namin by department. So, may department doon. Ang pinakamalapit kay Pastor is mga pastoral. Yung mga pastoral po, is yun ang mga tinitrain ni Pastor na maging leader or future leader na pwedeng humawak at manindigan sa ministry. Hindi po yun sinasabi nila na kung ano-ano man yung mga sinasabi nila, naggaling daw sila sa pastoral, kung sino pa yun, ganun. Ang totoong malapit kay Pastor is yung mga pastoral. Hindi po ba? Yun po yung sa ministry namin. Ang tawag doon is pastoral. Parang ano lang po yan, parang simbahan. Meron kayong tinatawag doon na, ano po ba yun? Yung mga nagsiserve sa pari? Yung mga nagsiserve sa pari. Opo. Di ba may madre din po? Di ba may mga madre? Ganon din sa ministry namin, pero hindi totally madre. They are called pastoral. They are trained to become a leader, to become a dignified woman. Hindi kasi ayaw ni Pastor kasi kung sa labas kami ng ministry, 'di ba? Ang iba mababa ang tingin sa babae. 'Di ba? Ayaw ni Pastor yung ganon. Gusto ni Pastor pag nandito ka sa ministry, bibigyan ka ng dignidad ni Pastor. That is what we call pastoral. Hindi lang naman ang pastoral yung malapit kay Pastor. Lahat ng mga babae sa Kingdom Nation, tawag diyan ni Pastor is pastoral.
Okay.
Kasi hindi lang yan yung isang grupo lang ang pastoral. Ang meaning po, may part na talaga na malapit sila kay Pastor. Kasi mga assistant, ganun po, yung mga nag-aasikaso, pag may mga lakad po si Pastor, pag may mga concert crusade, ganun. Hindi lang babae yung pastoral, may lalaki din po. Yun po yung mga ministro. Hindi po lahat babae.
Yung mga ministro, yun yung nagdadala din sila ng mga pagsamba?
Yes po, sir.
Okay.
Parang din sila, parang pag wala po si Pastor, like, inassign sila sa isang lugar, sila po yung magmi-minister. Sila po yung mga tatayo na, kasi syempre, pag nilagay ka sa isang lugar, walang leader, sino yung susundin nyo? Di ba wala? Siyempre, sa isang lugar, may ilalagay talaga na tatayo, mag-represent kay Pastor, sa mga mensahe ni Pastor. Po.
Okay.
Hindi lang po, iklaro ko lang po, sa Kingdom Nation, sa Kingdom Ministry po ni Pastor, hindi lang po babae yung pastoral. May lalaki din po. Yun yung mga ministro.
Kasi iniisip nila halos daw karamihan talaga o lahat ang mga kasama di umano ni Pastor puro babae at di umano doon nga lumalabas yung istorya, doon sila bumabase na baka itong mga babaeng ito yung mga nagiging biktima. Yan, di umano. Ayan. So ngayon malinaw na sa atin mga kababayan So nung habang ikaw po Ma'am Mariel nung nasa loob ka pa po ng tawag ni doon? Kingdom,
ministry.
Sa ministry. Pagka walang mga gawain, ano po ang kadalasang ginagawa ninyo po?
Matutulog. Actually, kasi sa ministry po namin, bago po kami pumasok dyan, meron kami mga rules and regulation. That is what we call vow of commitment. So, babasahin mo yan, pipirmahan mo yan. Tapos, pag may nilabag kang isa dyan, may katumbas yan na parusa. Hindi yung parusa na papatayin ka. It is what we call correction and discipline. Correction and discipline. Disiplina, parang isang pamilya, pag nagkamali ka, i-disiplina ka, di ba?
Correct.
Disiplina ka ng ama. Ganon din sa ministry namin. Kahit saan pa man na ministry meron ganyan, disiplina.
Correct. Lahat meron.
Sa amin, Sa amin po, doon po kami, nung nasa ministry pa po ako, ito po, kung saang department ka na-assign, wala ka na may ibang gagawin kundi gawin mo lang ang anong ministry mo. Like, ako, na-assign ako sa coffee shop, sa David's Coffee Shop doon, sa loob ng compound. Pero bago pa man po yan...
Taga-timpla ka lang ng kape. Taga-linis ka lang doon, ganun.
Actually, nauna po ako, na-assign po ako sa, first ko pong assignment is sa lobby. Which is yung private lobby, private po, yun sa lugar lang po ni Pastor. Mga babae po kami lahat doon. Wag po kayo maglalagay ng
malisya.
Pero walang malisya diyan. Lahat kami babae doon. Bakit babae? Kasi tinuturuan kami ni Pastor paano kami maging isang dignified na babae. Yung ginagawa namin. First, bago ka gumising, bago ka magtrabaho, 4:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. gigising kami for devotional prayer. Prayer po yan. Syempre bago ka magsisimula sa lahat ng bagay, mananalangin ka.
Ganun naman talaga.
4:30 to 5 a.m. devotional prayer. Minsan nga 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. devotional prayer. After nyan, meron po kami tatawag dyan na work job. Yung work job na po yan is yung like sa bahay pagka umaga, di ba pagkagising mo, utusan ka ng nanay mo, magwalis ka dito na lugar na to. O ikaw maghugas ka ng plato. Ganon, yun ang tatawag na work job. So kami, mga pastoral dati, hindi po ako matagal sa pastoral. Ilang months lang po kasi nung time na yun, naputol na yung time na yun. Okay, so, pag after namin prayer, na-assign kami sa isang area kung saan ang work job namin, nagwawalis kami. Hindi naman naabot ng 20 minutes. 10 minutes, ganun, walis lang. Tapos, syempre, may nag-monitor. After nyan, breakfast. Meron kami pang kalahatan doon tinatawag namin na mess hall. Ang mess hall doon, yan ang tinatawag doon na pupunta ka lang doon, kakain ka na lang, hindi ka na maghuhugas. Naka-ready na lahat. Yes, naka-ready na lahat. Food, drinks, nandun na lahat. After mo kumain, naalis ka na. Tapos, after kumain, magpe-personal hygiene ka na. Personal hygiene. Pagka 7 a.m., dapat nandun ka na sa department kung saan ka na-assign. Nung kami sa lobby. Anong ginagawa namin doon? Pag wala kaming ginagawa doon, wala. Chika-chika lang. Pero pagdating ng oras ng pagkain ni Pastor, lahat kami nagpe-prepare. Preparation para sa pagkain ng... Hindi lang si Pastor, ha? Lahat po ng mga malalapit kay Pastor. So, nagpe-prepare kami ng food, kung ano mga dapat. May leader din kami doon. Kung ano sabihin ng leader, prepare nyo na, mga gamit pagkain na, ganyan. After nun, hindi lang si Pastor yung kakain. Kakain din, pero hindi kami kasabay ni Pastor. May sarili kaming place kung saan kami. Kusina. Sabay-sabay kakain po, ganon. After nun, wala na po. Maglinis-linis. Parang ganon lang po yung routine namin that time.
Diba, ang ganda, ang napakagaan naman pala ng... kasi, ayon sa sabi-sabi, mahirap daw ang trabaho, di ba? Sinuntok pa nga daw itong si Rene. Ngayon, dito na po
mahirap ang trabaho sa taong tamad. Ganun lang siya.
Ngayon, dito tayo nga, papasok na tayo ngayon dito kay Rene. No? Paano pala nakuha si Rene? Paano siya kinupkop ni Pastor?
Actually po, dumating kapatid ko. Actually po, yan po si Rene, si Michael Maurelio.
Ayan.
From Tacloban Leyte po. Kasi ako po nung nakabig po ako sa ministry, doon po ako nabilong sa KLC of Tacloban. I mean, congregation ng Tacloban Leyte po. Tapos, na-assign po ako sa compound sa Davao City. Doon na po ako nag-stay as full-time miracle worker. Si Rini po, hindi ko lang po matandaan anong year. I think, hindi ko matandaan kasi bago lang siya Siya ang nagpakilala sa akin nung nagkita kita kami sa compound, birthday yun ni Pastor. Kasama siya ng mga dati namin kasama sa congregation sa Tacloban. Kasama siya ng mga young people.
Sino nauna sa inyong dalawa?
Ako po yung nauna. Nauna po ako. Kasi si Rene, hindi po siya umabot ng 2 years sa ministry. As in, bago lang po siya. Nakasama ko, yung sinasabi niya pong 2020, nasa siya sa SMNI, that was a big lie. Kasama ko si Rene, 2020 sa Glory Mountain. Sa Glory Mountain, doon sa Davao City. Kung saan nilalagay doon yung mga worker na mga nagkasala, doon nire-rehab. Doon nire-rehab sa Glory Mountain. Kasama ko yan si Rene or Michael Maurelio.
So, malaking kasi
lang hindi po siya na-assign sa SMNI. Hindi po siya na-assign sa SMNI.
So, maliwanag
never siya nakatapak ng SMNI.
Hindi nakatungtong si Rene sa SMNI. At dito pa sa ito nga ano pa yung sinabi ko? Maliban doon sa mga umano'y panggagahasa, atong yung teka, may nawala kasi yung ano ko eh.
Nawala yung mga questionnaire.
Nawala yung coding ko eh. Teka lang ha. O sige, hanapin ko muna yung itatanong ko sa iyo, pero ito, iwan muna kita ng bagong tanong habang hinahanap ko. Totoo ba yung may sakit pala talaga ito si Rene?
Actually, 'di ba yung first time ko po nag-live sa Facebook ko. Si Rene kasi or alias Rene, may mga kasama yan siya ng mga ex-worker din ng mga LGBT, mga bakla. Mga bakla kasama niya nung lumabas siya, kabarkada niya. Eto sir, habang nagla-live ako, biglang may nag-comment doon. Nakasama niya bago siya bumaliktad, bago siya naging witness. Di ba natanong ko doon, bakit, magkano ba binayad sa'yo ba? Binayaran ka ba? Magkano ba? So biglang nag-comment yung kasama niya, binayaran niya ng 50K. Kasi may sakit yan siyang, yun. Sabi, HIV. Kaya kinonfirm namin. Sabi ko, as in, kasi hindi naman kami mag-question kasi kasama nila yon. Lahat ng sikreto ni Michael Maurilio or alias Rene, alam ng kaibigan niya, which is ex-worker din na kumakampi kay Pastor. Kasi, bago pa man siya naging witness, a day before, meron silang mga video na kumakampi sila kay Pastor. Nagsalita din niya si Michael Maurilio na mga false witness daw ang nandyan sa Senado. Bakit after a day, nandun na siya? Kasi nga, sabi ng mga kaibigan niya, which is kasamahan din namin na worker, na ex-worker na din, na nakasama niya sa labas, is inotera na siya ng 50,000. At siya pa yung nagsabi sa kasama niya na may nag-chat daw, na chinat daw siya nitong head. Etong unang worker din, chinat daw siya na babayaran siya ng 50K. Pero hindi daw nila expect yun, natatanggapin yun ni Rene. Kasi nga, si Rene, kumakampi pa kay Pastor that time. Nag-vlog-vlog pa nga sila. I guess ano na yun na isang vlogger eh, nakita na yung video na yun eh, nung nagbablog sila about sa Pastor na yun.
Pero walang idea kung sino talaga yung nagbayad kay Rene ng 50K.
Ang idea talaga po niyan, ang totoo po talaga niyan, mahabang kwento pero i-summarize ko na lang po. Bago pa man po itong lahat nangyari ng mga witness ganyan, meron po kasing isang Nepalese ba na lalaki. Nepalese na lalaki. Ang pangalan
kaanib din sa kingdom.
Yes po, siya po si Shishir Bandari. Bandari.
Oh, teka lang ma'am. Ito, may nag-comment kasi ang sabi dito, ganyan ang testigo, walang binabasa, tuloy-tuloy. At higit sa lahat, talagang nakikita yung mukha, walang nakatakip. Di ba? Ito
kasi
yung
totoo. Kasi tayo magtatakip kung alam naman natin na tama yung sinasabi natin, di ba?
Senator Risa, ito ang totoo. Mas magaling pa ako sa'yo, Risa. Risa, yung mga testigo mo, peke yan. Tuloy po ma'am doon sa Bandari na yun.
Nagsimula po yan si Sher Bandari kasi ako, worker ako eh. Malapit kami sa side ni Pastor eh. So, lahat na nangyayari sa Kingdom Nation, meron kami natawag yan na fellowship every time na mag-meeting si Pastor. Ang meeting ni Pastor is what we call fellowship. May mga fellowship dyan, reminders, spiritual reminders, mga ganon. Kung may mga nagagawa na kaming mali, mga hindi na nagugustuhan ni Pastor na mga nagiging suwela, may mga matitigas na yung ulo, pinay-fellowship na kami ni Pastor to remind ulit. Anong
ginagawa doon sa fellowship?
Ang fellowship ni Pastor, it's all about Word of God. Nire-remind niya kami kung ano yung purpose, bakit kayo pumasok dito, di ba? Kaligtasan ng kaluluwa niyo. About ganyan, spiritual lahat. Nire-remind niya kami kasi minsan, may mga worker na matitigas na yung ulo, di mo na makita sa ministry, kung saan napupunta, tapos hindi na pumapasok sa department niya, ganon, di na nagpe-prayer, di na nagde-devotional, di na dumadalangin, ganon. So, that time, ginagather na kami ni Pastor niyan. Fellowship, i-remind ulit. I-remind kung ano ang pinunta nyo dito. Kasi wala kami ibang ginagawa din to follow only the will of the Almighty Father, diba? Sa amin na part as worker. Siyempre, hindi naman kami susunod sa ano, hindi naman kami sasabihin niyo bakit na sinusunod si Kibuloy. No. Alangan naman sundin namin yung hangin magsalita, oy, mag-word job kayo. Siyempre, si Pastor yung leader namin. Siya yung mag-instruction sa amin lahat. O, by leaders din. May mga leader din kasi na under ni Pastor na mag-handle sa amin by department. Ganun lang po yun. Ito po si Shisher Bandari. Ano po yan siya, Nepalese po yan. May testimony po din yan. Hindi ko lang alam when siya nag-start, pero syempre matagal na po siya sa ministry. Matagal na po yan siya sa side ni Pastor. Dati pa po, yan si Shisher Bandari, kahit ibang ministro ayaw tumabi sa kanya dahil sa mabaho siya, dahil sa, di ba kasi ang lahi nila, di ba ano to?
Kilikili, gano'n.
Oo, gano'n. Halos walang ano, pero alam niyo po, dinamitan siya ni Pastor, pinakain siya, pinag-aral siya, hanggang years and years and years ang dumaan, pinagkatiwalaan siya ni Pastor kasi naging ministro din yan eh. Naging ministro din yan ni Pastor. Isa din niya sa pinagkakatiwalaan ni Pastor na kahit saan magpunta si Pastor, kasama yan, si Shisher Bandari. Kasama po yan.
Talagang inalagaan siya.
Yes! Hanggang sa dumating siya sa part na yan kung ano siya ngayon. Bago pa siya lumabas. Hanggang sa pinagkatiwala sa kanya yung aviation, which is kung saan yung mga chopper ni Pastor, yung mga helicopter, yung mga basta under ng aviation, doon siya inassign. Siya ang naging department head doon. Siya yung naging leader doon. Nilagay ni Pastor. Kasi si Pastor, grabe yan magtiwala si Pastor. Wala yan pakialam si Pastor sa background mo. Basta as long as nakikita ni Pastor ang sinseridad mo sa pagpapangalagad, sa pananampalataya, sa pagsusunod ng dakilang kalooban ng Diyos, ganon. Ganon, ang nakikita ni Pastor sa inyo is hindi panlabas na kaanyuan. Hindi yun. Ang tinitingnan ni Pastor is how your soul or spirit to be saved. Paano maligtas ang kaluluwa mo. Ganon yun.
Di ba napanood mo yung video na official statement ni Pastor? Siguro narinig mo yung buong sinabi niya. No? Kasi, ako minsan napipikon na ako. Na minsan, napakarami ko ng content about yan kay Pastor. Nawala na nga ako sa politika, nandito na ako kay Pastor, naiinis ako ba sa mga comment ng mga kababayan natin na nagsasabi na nagtatago daw si Pastor, ayaw niya daw humarap. Narinig mo naman siguro yung video.
Yes, opo, narinig
ko. Kapag kasi Pastor, tulad nung sinabi niya yun, kapag sinabi niya, talagang gagawin niya, talagang haharap siya, ganon.
Ganun po yun. Kasi, ganito kasi yun. Kasi, siyempre, sa amin na side, diba, ganito sa amin, mga youth, mga dalaga, mga binata, sa labas ng Senado, wala naman, diba, alam sa mga ganyan. Pero, meron naman kaming konting alam regarding po sa tinatawag nating due process, hindi po ba? Diba, kasi when it comes po, pag halimbawa, witness, ang witness po hindi naman dapat po Senado ang bagsak niyan. Diba?
Ayun.
Or, yan, sa pagkakaalam ko lang. Kasi ang alam ko, pag witness, diba, sa hukuman yan or sa korte yan, diba? Sa korte yan. That is the due process. Ang tanong lang po namin, bakit po sa Senado nagaganap ang mga ganyan?
Ano nga daw eh?
Tanong ko lang po, no? Kasi kung gusto, tapos sasabihin nila na magpakita si Pastor sa Senado, may tatanong lang din po ako, sir. Kung ikaw po ba, mayamang tao ka or popular ka na tao, marami kang attorney, marami kang lawyer, pag may isang taong nagreklamo sa'yo, na ganyan ka, rapist ka, ganyan, agad-agad po ba harapin niyo po?
Ay, hindi.
Di ba sasabihin niyo, daan muna kayo sa lawyer ko or sa attorney ko? Di ba? Ganyan yun.
Hindi ko sila personal haharapin.
Oo. Due process ba? Para fair. Fair dapat. Hindi pwedeng one-sided. Pero sa kanila kasi, dumiretso kasi sila. Dumiretso kasi sila sa Senado, tapos biglang sasabihin nila na dapat daw magpakita si Kibuloy doon. O si Pastor.
Doon nga. Ngayon, eto, dahil nga dyan sa ginawa nila, na napakalayo naman ng issue, no? Teka lang, simulan ko dito sa pagiging makatotoo kung magbalita nitong SMNI, talagang walang kinikilingan, kini-question ang mga politiko, kung sino mang politiko, kung karapat dapat na questionin, kini-question nila. Hanggang sa nag-init na itong mga congressman, lalo na itong tatlong makabayan black, siguro kilala mo naman yan, ma'am. Hanggang sa dumating yung panahon na nagrereklamo na itong makabayan black, kasi yung mga panahon na yon, buhay pa ang gikan sa masa para sa masa ni Tatay Digong. Talagang mainit na sila sa SMNI. Hanggang sa naitanong ni Ka Eric itong 1.5 billion na di umano para lang sa tanggapan ni Martin Romualdez, no? Hanggang sa ma-contempt, no? Kasi bakit ko inisa-isa? Kasi ito ang puno, nandoon yung puno no? Para umabot tayo sa dulo. Na-contempt yung dalawa, na ay palabas, natanggal ang gikan sa masa ni Tatay Digong, hanggang sa gusto ng piruin mo yung pagdinig sa Kongreso na para lang naman sana doon kay Eric at kay Lauren Badoy napunta na sa franchise ng SMNI. Siguro nakuha mo naman yun, ma'am, napanood mo naman yun. Gusto lang bawian o tanggalan ng pangkisa ang frequency itong SMNI. Tapos ditong huli na nadawit na ang mga ang pangalan ng dalawang Duterte na nagbigay di umano si Pastor ng karaming armas sa mga Duterte, no?
No.
Ngayon,
that's a big lie.
Ikaw, ma'am, may nakikita kang armas sa loob ng...
No. Ito lang sasabihin ko ha. Diba sabi ni Rene, kasi si Rene naman talaga naging star of the night that time, kaya ganito kalaki ang sabog ng about sa ministry. Yung sinasabi ni Rene, sa Glory Mountain ha, kasi ako, naka-experience ako ng correction ng discipline kasi nagkasala ako sa ministry. So, na-assign ako sa Glory Mountain. I stayed there almost 8 months. 8 months ako sa Glory Mountain. Wala kang ibang makikita doon kung isang coffee shop, puro bulaklak, puro pine tree. Wala kang ibang makikita doon. Tapos, alam mo, kung sasabihin niya na, di ba sabi niya may tent daw doon, na nilalatagan daw ng mga armas. Sabi ko, wait lang. Ang paligid, ang buong bahay ni Pastor ang nakapalibot, puro bulaklak Puro garden. Kasi yung trabaho namin doon, yung lugar na yon ng Glory Mountain, for rehab yun sa mga worker. Wala kami ibang ginagawa doon kundi devotional prayer, breakfast, work job, bantayan ng mga flowers, alagaan yung mga flowers, prayer, kain, tulog, dasal. Yun lang ginagawa namin doon.
Wala ka ba nakikita ron ng mga...
No, wala ka makikita doon.
No, yung mga underground, yung mga basement na restricted area, hindi pwede papasukan ng kung sino-sino, dapat si pastor lang, wala ka nakikita ng ganong lugar dyan.
Wala. Meron doon mga basement, pero ang basement doon is kwarto ng mga pastoral, kwarto ng mga under discipline. Tapos yung mga bahay doon, at saka yung private bahay ni pastor doon, hindi nga yung private kasi kubo lang Kubo lang yung bahay ni pastor. Transparent lahat doon. Wala kang makikitang sementado. May makikita kang sementado, pero most of all is transparent, naka-glass. So wala ka talaga masabing na may hidden doon, ganon. Meron doon si pastor may bilyaran kasi pag mga libangan ni pastor ganon, bilyaran.
Bakit nasabi nito ni Rene na nakita niya raw na nag-abot si pastor ng sangkaterbang armas dito sa mag-amang Duterte?
Which is wrong. Hindi ko pa nga nakita si pastor sa 8 months ko. Kasama ko yan si Michael Maurilio. Nauna ako sa kanya sa Glory Mountain.
Ito nga si
Nauna ako sa kanya. Yung Rene.
Yung Rene. Ay mga kababayan, si alias Rene, ang totoong pangalan niya is Michael Maurilio. Kasi baka mamaya malito kayo, ang binabanggit ko, alias Rene, si ma'am naman, ang binabanggit niya, si Michael Maurilio. The same lang po yan, isang tao lang po yan sila, mga kababayan ha. Hindi po, tuloy na po tayo, ma'am.
Okay po, alias Rene na lang.
Ma'am, ang dami nagtatanong, singgit ka pa ba raw? Pwede ka na gawain.
Okay, ano yan? Mamaya, focus na tayo.
Ma'am, bibigay sa number sa inyo. Relax kayo.
Ganito po yan. Wait lang, ganito po yan, no? In a serious way talaga.
Opo.
Ang chopper po doon na sinasabi ni alias Rene, Diba? Nauna ako kay Alias Rene before everything. Nauna ako kay Alias Rene sa Glory Mountain a month ago. And then, sumunod siya doon. Nagulat ako, bakit? Sabi ko, bakit?
Ilang buwan ang pagitan nyo?
I think, kasi pumunta ako doon is 2019 December. Papunta na yan ng 2020. Pamalapit na mag 2020 January, di po ba? So, December ako doon eh. Pumunta ako doon. November 29 ako pumunta sa Glory Mountain, na-assign doon. Dahil nga may disciplinary action. So, after a month, I think, bago magkatapusan ng December, nakita ko yan siya doon. Sabi ko, hala, bakit ka nandito?
Sa Glory Mountain din.
Sabi ko kay Alias Rene, hala, bakit ka nandito? Nagkasala ka din, ganyan-ganyan. Ang reason niya sa akin, ay, dito kami na-assign, basta mga bagong worker, dito kami na-assign. Lahat pala ng mga worker, dito pala ina-assign yung mga bago.
Pero sabi ko, siya, sinasabi niya lang bago.
Totoo nga, kasi lahat naman ng mga na-assign is mga under disciplinary action. Under rehab. Pero, siguro, part na yan ng life niya.
Teka, habang nandun kayo sa Glory Mountain, yung sinasabi mong, kumbaga, pinaka-disciplinary place, no? Ano treatment sa inyo doon? May pagkain ba? Maganda ba? Okay ba?
Buhay prinsesa!
Ha?
Buhay prinsesa, buhay prinsipe.
Wala trabaho?
Opo. May trabaho kami. Yung
naglilinis.
Opo. Halimbawa, ako, pagka morning, ang devotional prayer namin for 8 hours.
Kasi baka isipin nila, nandun sila sa lugar na parang restricted.
Alam niyo po, sasabihin ko lang po totoo, Sabihin ko lang po totoo, ang Glory Mountain is, sa part ng worker, yun ang lugar kung saan nilalagay ang mga under-disciplinary action. Pero sa amin na part, very blessed kami na doon kami ma-assign. Bakit? Ang lugar na yun is more than Baguio. Malamig ang temperatura doon. Malamig kasi puro pine tree, sobrang lamig doon. Pati yung tubig, sobrang lamig doon. Sobrang lamig doon. At doon po siya sa may Mount Apo. Doon po siya sa may Mount Apo.
Malamig nga.
Yes po, sobrang lamig po. Tapos, ganito po, same routine lang po. Opo, same routine lang po. Kasi, pag syempre under disciplinary action ka, rehabilitation yan. So, i-rehab yung pagiging matigas yung ulo mo, ibabalik yung paano ka dati, yung mabait. Parang ganun po ba? Ngayon, ang trabaho namin doon, morning devotional, breakfast, work job, tapos may area kami doon, sir, yung halimbawa, ito yung area mo, area ng Bulaklak, ilang metro lang yan, alagaan mo yan ha, dapat hindi yan mamatay, dapat alagaan mo, didiligan mo, gano'n, i-maintain mo lang. Tapos, pagtungtong ng 9:30, may merienda, ihahatid lang yan, may merienda. Tapos, hindi mo pa sabihin, may merienda pa. Yes po. Yes po, may merienda. Tapos, pag malinis yung area namin, wala kaming ginagawa. Upo-upo, tapos antay ng darating yung merienda, tapos maya-maya, pagtungtong ng malapit na yung lunch, bababa na kami doon, kasi kakain na. Tapos pagtungtong alauna, akyat ulit doon sa area namin, tapos dadaan na ng pagka-alas 3 yung merienda, tapos pagkagabi, dinner, tapos bago matulog, prayer. Yun ang daily routine namin doon. That is not what we call inaabuso. Hindi po yan inaabuso doon. Sa amin na part, or sa akin lang na part, no? Gusto ko nga minsan niya ayoko nang bumaba eh. Sabi ko minsan niya ayoko nang bumalik sa baba, doon na lang ako kasi 'di ba? Kasi malamig. Alaga-alaga.
Magkasala na lang lagi, para lagi masarap ang buhay.
Gaga talaga itong mga tagungan.